Hello. What's up, everybody? What's up, Greg? Radicon, Raging. I don't know what you write. Top. Laura. X. Monivida. Rasta. And Red Planet. Marique. Piff. Cassie. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you guys are well. Good to see you all. Sorry, stuff's happening. Rico, good to see you as well. We have a new BTTV emote. As promised yesterday, I'll let you guys find it and enjoy it. I'm not sure what usage it's gonna find, but you know, at least a couple of you were very excited about that moment, so there it is. I know, Greg. If you want to blame someone, blame Brendan. It's Beeson's fault. It's, you know, he's the one who freaked out and, well, you know. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good today. On this beautiful Thursday, January the 26th. Yeah, tomorrow's Dead Space remake coming out. I won't be playing it for months, but I hear the reviews are pretty good. I was skimming the Reddit review thread earlier, like just looking at the grades, and yeah, I mean, it's reviewing pretty well, which is, you know, I'm not surprised. Like, it's a great game. If the remake is faithful in any way, there's no reason for it to be bad. You only ever played Dead Space 2? Nice. Cool. Am I feeling better today, Cassie? I mean, okay, here's the thing. I feel extremely good. Mentally speaking, I'm in a good space right now. Had a bit of a turnaround over the past week, and I feel pretty solid. Now, sleep-wise, I'm an absolute mess. My sleep schedule is just... It's not even the schedule. It's just the sleep amount that I get is just fucked up. I, again, got pretty much a bit less than 5 hours last night, which, you know, not ideal. And I didn't nap yesterday, which... I need to... I don't know. I need to make sure I get proper amounts of sleep because, well, this is not reasonable at all. What's up, Saladino? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Hope life has been treating you alright up there. Yeah, thank you. Here's hoping the sleep comes back. Yeah, I mean, I just need to, you know. I just need to get my ass in gear and sleep. That makes sense. Just take my melatonin at the right time. Go to bed. Turn off the computer at the right time, go to bed, and sleep. Yakata, good to see you. Jimmy McBoltslap, as always, a pleasure. Hope you're well. Sleep is for the weak. Skyrim wisdom. Yeah, sleep is for people who don't want to die of totally preventable diseases as well. No, plus I love sleeping. Sleeping is great. I just have to make sure I get enough sleep. It's not like the world isn't going anywhere. What's up, Zulu? Good to see you. You love the few minutes before you fall asleep. Sleeping itself feels like a waste of time. Interesting. I remember feeling that way, right? I'm not judging, right? I remember feeling exactly like this. In recent years, somehow, it feels like I'm more conscious of my sleep. Like I realize a bit better the time that's passing while I'm sleeping, and I'm enjoying it in a way, if that makes sense. Like depending on the amount of sleep I get when I wake up, like I can feel how much I've slept, right, instinctively, and if it's a good amount and I've had, you know, like just nice dreams, maybe I woke up a couple times and just fell asleep right back, it makes me feel like I had a, you know, I spent a good night, my body regenerating and doing what it needs to do, flush those that toxin buildup in your brain or whatever it is that apparently is happening up there. Yeah, I don't know. Really interesting. Yeah, I again, I remember thinking about that when I was younger. Like, I wish I could just not sleep. These days, I don't wish I could go without sleeping. I wish the days would be longer. Well, I mean, you know. Yeah, I wish time would be stretched longer so I could have more waking time and more sleep and still live the same amount of days or years in my life, I guess. Yeah, raging. Yeah, it can be that way for sure. No, I mean, I get it, UC top, I get it. And yeah, having 30-hour days for me would be ideal. 20 hours of wakefulness, 10 hours of sleeping, I'd be fucking just happy as can be on that front. But yeah, I get that raging. It's those moments just before sleep, you know, when... To me, it used to go both ways, right? It would be the moment where I'm the most fucking creative as I've ever been. Like, all the good ideas come just seconds before sleep, like you're sitting in bed, and you know there's nothing you can do about that. You know you're not gonna work right now on whatever idea you're having, so your brain feels free to just go wild with giving you creative ideas and insane imagination. Because there's no fear of actually having to do the work and failing, because you can't do it now, you're about to sleep. So that's usually when I was the most creative. And when I identified that, I managed to turn that into, you know, a sort of strength by just making sure I would take notes and work on those things as soon as I woke up in the morning. That helped, the writing thing at the beginning. But it can also be the time where, you know, you're alone with yourself and just think about all those memories come to mind, you know, those... We all have those, right? Those moments before sleep when we think back to that one thing we did or said at some point that we're extremely embarrassed about. And you're like, oh my god. I wonder if they remember that. Of course nobody does, right? You're the only one who's obsessing over it, but... yeah. I don't know, Rico. I mean, I think... To me, it would be such a drastic change in everything. I don't think we can even properly account for the... But most likely, yes, because the evolution would, by default, would have favored organisms that were fitting with that rhythm, right? Being asleep during the night and being awake during the day, and using those light hours to hunt, feed yourself better, survive better, sleep during the night. Obviously, like, theory of evolution suggests that, you know, maybe humans wouldn't even exist because, well, we wouldn't have been adapted. Or, over time, humans who had that precise sleep cycle would have survived better, and, well, we would all be on that kind of natural clock, right? It makes sense from a evolution theory standpoint. Now, I'm not a biologist or anything, I'm not an expert, it just makes sense logically, but sometimes science is... doesn't seem as logical as you would hope, but... What's up, Pitsy, Rhyme and Revel, Cure, good to see you. And Laura, have a nice walk. Glad to be in your ears. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. The French got it right. 35 hours of work, max. Well, I mean, I know from friends from France. Apparently the 35 hours is not fully respected everywhere, and like there's, you know, quite a few people work a bit better, a bit more than that, but I mean, 35 hours is a decent amount. I mean, I still think it's a lot, but you know, obviously I have maybe a different stance about work than a lot of people do. I know, you know, my dad, for instance, just didn't think 45 hours was too much, and he would still keep working on top of that, but he was a special kind of man, I guess. I personally think 5 hours of work per day is, you know, 5 hours of work per day, 5 days a week is kind of a decent, like if we're, you know, doing something based on the current model, which is 5 days of work and weekend, 2-day weekend. I think 5 hours a day is a reasonable amount. Like I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I think it's, you know. Yeah, Pitsy? Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. You have less hours, you're gonna do the same amount of work faster, and you're gonna have more rest, so you'll be more efficient. How many minutes are wasted at work because just people are fucking about? I don't know. I see plenty of people, right, in my Twitch chat telling me, oh, I'm at work right now. And they're able to hold conversations and watch streams. Clearly, they can do the same amount of work in less time, right? So... yeah, exactly, Pitsy. For sure, Rico, yeah, absolutely. Depends on work, yeah. True, exactly. That is correct, yes. For certain jobs that require permanent attention, for instance, you would need more people, and that implies getting more specialists. That's true. Yeah, Rico. I feel like a lot of people are in your situation. Yeah, of course, Pitsy, of course. I mean, ideally, right, you'd be able to just find more people. I mean, I think there's a lot of positions that... There's no perfect answer, right? Like, there's a lot of jobs where people struggle to find jobs these days, like the tech industry, for instance. So yeah, you need more, you know, IT stuff. Like, get more people. Sure. I mean, there's going to be plenty of people wanting to work and with the skills to do it. Now that means more money as well, because, well, in that scenario, ideally you wouldn't cut the salaries, right? Because everyone needs to be. We still need the same amount of money to live, roughly. So yeah, the money has to come from somewhere. But yeah. Now, when it comes to like the retail industry, for instance, I don't think it's going to be a problem. You make just shorter opening hours for stores. People have more free time now. They can get in the store within the allotted amount of time. They don't need, you know, that extra 3 hours in the morning or in the evening, right? You just make shorter opening hours for stores, and people should have more time, so it shouldn't, like globally, shouldn't affect too much. But yeah. What's up, Brendan? What's up, Panda? Brendan, you will be very happy to see that we have Dem Dab that I made from your GIF. Brucey's was a bit weird in the frame rate, so I used yours, and it's working fine. You're on mobile? I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, for sure, PT. I mean, especially in this day and age. There's so many easy ways to order shit online, right? And I'm not saying close every store, right? I'm just saying it's okay to have shorter opening hours. But again, at the end of the day, it's all about money. You still need to pay the people the same, and maybe you're gonna make less revenue. So I don't know. I feel like part of me feels like it's again going back to that conversation of automation is gonna happen, whether we want it or not, right? It's a thing that's gonna start happening more and more, which is gonna bring back the questions about UBI, right? Universal Basic Income. And I think that's a whole complex conversation that I'm not sure I'm equipped to have. But yeah, no, I mean, I agree, PT, for sure. What's up, Korlevich? Am I gonna be faster than the mod? I'm going very slowly to give a chance to someone to react. Wow, nice, JC. Good job. I was just about to click, JC. Excellent work. Good to see you, sir. I see. I saw something about that rhyme. Yes, I didn't. I just saw like a headline or something on Twitter. Maybe it kind of made me chuckle and move on because, well, I'm gonna be one of those people that, even though I'm super interested in all that stuff, right? As a sci-fi writer, I'm very passionate about the evolution of technology. I'm still gonna be the dude that's one day gonna be like, hold on, AIs can do what now? And it's gonna be too late. My job will have been taken over, like, and AI will have replicated my face and my mannerisms and my thoughts and all of that, and will be doing streams instead of me, and I'll be like, hold on. Yeah, good to see you, Korevich. Good to see you, JC, as always. Hope you're well. So in other news, boy, this one has me very worried and stressed out, but it appears that I may take my trip to Australia sooner than later. It appears I might go there as soon as the end of February and the beginning of March. Nothing set in stone yet, but yeah, that's the current talk. And what happened? Oh, nothing special. I just both feel like I need, you know, a change from life here, a break from life here, and visit Greg. Probably about 3 weeks, I would guess. And also, yeah, the faster I do that recon trip, right, the faster I will know if I want to make the move. And Australia, Red. Yeah. And if I, you know, because if I want to make the move, there's going to be a lot to figure out with the visas and stuff. And, you know, the faster I get there and find my answer, if I want to move or not, the faster I can start all this, right? We'll see how it confirms itself, but yeah, there's a good chance that yeah, within a month I'll be taking an extended break. So here's the thing though, and this is the scary part, right? Is it's scary to take 3 weeks off. And there's a few things here. I will be running reruns of Outer Wilds on the days that I'm not streaming during the trip. So if you guys wanna, you know, at the same time as usual, so if you guys wanna come hang out amongst each other, see a bit of that run again, or see it for the first time maybe, you know, you will have a place to hang. I know it's not gonna be the same, but, you know. And maybe even I'll be in chat here and there at some points, right? Just shooting the shit and laughing at my own mistakes. That's the plan right now. Yeah, just nah. No, Greg, I don't. I would say maybe if there's people who've never seen the game, or maybe, you know, maybe no spoilers, well, what, I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out. And I mean, I don't expect mods to be here while it's happening, right? As always. But Fizzy also has a very beefy laptop that I could use. And even if I'm not staying with him the whole trip, I could have that laptop to eventually, you know, potentially do, and you know, other people have offered that I could use their computer, and so it's not going to be the same, right? Of course, I won't have the whole setup in the Abyss and all that, but there's a chance I'm able to do streams on pretty regular occasions during that trip. It's just going to be a bit different. Maybe we'll do, you know, I don't know, maybe we'll do some silly GeoGuessr stuff, or you know, more like hangouts more than like playing a game, just so we remember that I exist, you know. But nothing is very precise, obviously, you know, there's a lot of unknowns yet, but yeah. I'm not moving now, Shadow King, but there's a very significant chance that I'm pushing forward the trip that I was supposed to take in the spring, around April. It might happen end of February, beginning of March now. Yeah. As far as the move goes, you know, the visa stuff is... Yeah. That's gonna be fine, Marique. Well... I mean, I have I have savings and all, and I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'm considering going to doing a few morning of subs as a teacher in February to just, you know, have a bit more extra spending cash, but and you know, the stream's been going well the last 2 months, 3 months actually have been pretty damn good, so you know, I feel alright spending a bit of money, but yeah. Colette, good to see you. Facehugger, good to see you. One quick question. As you've been thinking about moving, you might have given this a lot of thought. What's your opinion on Canada as a moving destination? Also, kind of why Australia? I mean, when I was thinking of moving throughout last year, it was either going to be the US, because, I don't know, a lot of people I know in the US and it felt like a nice destination, or Australia. But as someone who's getting, you know, in his 40s and I kind of want to have decent healthcare, so Canada would be good for that. But I don't know, I know quite a few people in Australia. I feel like being around Melbourne, I need to learn to pronounce that correctly. You know, is gonna have me be around a lot of people I know and like, and potentially a bit more real life social stuff, which would be great. So yeah, that was my first motivation. And I don't know, Australia seems like I've always liked Australia. I don't know. I'm sorry, Facehugger, that sucks. Make sure to tell us next time you're about to eat some and we'll warn you again. Yeah, Marik. I mean, we'll see, right? I'm not, you know, right now I'm not, the move is not in my mind. Right now the move is get my ass over there for a few weeks, see how things go, how I feel there, and, you know, and then make a decision based off of that, I guess. But yeah, the visa thing is obviously a concern. I've been thinking of maybe trying, if should I do it, you know, my thought was maybe find a low part-time teaching gig as a French teacher potentially. Which might help with like getting a working visa at least for a while, and then you never know, right? What's up, Anxious? But yeah, so all this to say that, you know, March mostly, right? February I'm still gonna be streaming the same for most of the month. March is gonna be weird. You know, I'm a bit worried. I'm a bit worried about when I'm returning, if people are still gonna show up. Obviously, you know, it's I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, PT. I've been actually looking at ads, you know, like jobs, and there's some openings, there's some stuff, but yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not worried about the people who show up every day, Shadow, but you know, there's always, Twitch moves very fast. But if I was able to not stream for 7 years and come back and make it to where I am now in a few months, I'm not too worried. I'm sure I'll get plenty of support, which is very pretentious to say, I guess, but I don't know. I didn't mean it that way. I meant it more like I know I'm surrounded by amazing people, and you know, we'll see. Yeah, Greg. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, a lot of unknowns yet. Like I said, I'm not thinking about the move yet. This is way too scary for me to even think about yet, but the trip being moved forward is the pretty much, at this point, I don't, it would need, it would need a big problem for me to not go there at the end of February. So, we'll see. Yeah, PT. Yeah, good old Diamond Dogs. Are you saying that sometimes the Diamond Dogs is just about saying what's on your mind and nobody tries to solve anything? God, I fucking love that line. Actually, you know what? I've decided I'm starting to watch that show over again tonight. I already missed that show. I want to start watching it again just as I'm, you know, playing games after the stream or just watching other streams. I want to have the show running on one of my screen. It already has that Office thing, you know, when you just want to be in that world with the characters. Yeah, anyway. What if you did a traveling podcast of sorts? I mean, I've thought about that, you know, like doing some mobile quick hangouts here and there. They're not going to be saved or anything, you know, like it would just be We'll see. You know, if based on the current plan, if that works out the way it should, between Feezy's potential, you know, laptop and maybe spending time at his place and having his setup to use, or my other main crashing spot, I would have ways to stream, right? It would be different than usual, of course, but I would have many ways to stream. Unfortunately, my stomach is acting up right now. It's unfortunate. I'm eating a lot less these days. I'm trying to lose weight again, which with me has the side effect of my stomach acting up because it's, you know, complaining about not being fed enough, obviously. So I will be taking a short break. I'm sorry, I know it's an early break, but I'll be gone for a few minutes. Thank you for being here in this early part of the show. We'll be starting the game as soon as I come back and start working on Nightmare Grim Hitless. I'll be seeing you in a few minutes. Thank you, everyone. Enjoy yourselves in chat, but not too much. Alright. Thank you for your patience. Sorry about that. The brainy. What's up, Shepherd? I don't know if I said hi before, but yeah, thank you. Hopefully that's it for tonight. We'll see. Interesting rhyme and revel. I like that definition, I mean. I don't like the feeling. 220 hours. There we are. Holy crap. This is a whole lot of hours, by the way. I mean, granted, I'm not the fastest player in the West, but, you know. Alright, Zod. I need a nugget of wisdom right now. Hit me with it. Precept 49. Statues are meaningless. Do not honor them. No one has ever made a statue of you or I. So why should we pay attention to... Why should we pay them any attention? Nice. To be well, I mean, Zod, I have some news. Someone did make some a statue of you. In fact, you'd be happy to know. I'm the fastest player on this stream. Currently playing on the stream, yes. Yes. Definitely not if we include chat though, but... Nice. Shadow. Yeah, hope everyone's been doing well today. Again, thank you everyone for showing up day after day. It's a good feeling to have people to, you know, hang out with, playing video games. Oh, fuck off. Oh, this bodes well for no-hitting Grim, if I'm getting hit by those enemies. What's up with her? Is she still... Is there anything happening? I still can't believe there was nothing to do with the flower and her. I'm pissed about that. I haven't thought of the flower in a while, since we did the Path of Pain. I wonder if... Actually, hold on. I wonder if that NPC here would take a flower. Hold on. Now that I'm here, there's one thing I want to check first. I want to go check on the blacksmith and Sheo again. I want to see if anything changed in their situation. But then I want to try to go get a flower and give it to whatever Godhome vessel. You know, whatever the name of that Godhome vessel is. You did, Kerr, you did. Oh, shit, he's not here. He's on the complete... Oh, my God. I thought they were hanging out here. They're not hanging out here. They're hanging out at the other fucking asshole. Well, I mean... I can certainly get there pretty quickly. Yeah, thank you, Kira. Appreciate it. I mean, I don't know if you mean me in general, but yeah, I like, or me or in general, but yes, I do personally enjoy looking for a lot of things. Alright, so all the way down, left. What have I know? Nothing. I took a break for a few minutes, and right now my goal is to check on the blacksmith and Sheo again. I want to, you know, want to see if anything changed. I got hit so many times there. Remember that I'm the guy who did the Path of Pain without getting hit, right? I mean, I'm not the only one, right? I'm not pretending that at all. I'm just saying. Oh my god, this is amazing. Look at them! It kind of looks like the Dung Defender. And this one looks obviously like a White Palace guard. Which makes me wonder if our buddy the blacksmith here is the one who crafted those armors back then, you know? What's up, Lucille? Yeah, of course I'm gonna return to them. It just, you know, sometimes you just need a bit of time to find things again. But I was always gonna come back. Hold on. Whoops. Did I break something on the stream? I hope not. I chucked my mouse across the desk by mistake. I think it might have clicked something, but I don't think anything changed. Yeah, I hit my... There's a tiny corner of my mouse pad that's going off the desk. And I chucked it up when I moved my hand from my fan. Yeah, good to see you, Lucille. What's up, Finn? I thought about you yesterday. Why? Or maybe the day before. I don't remember why. But I had a clear moment of, oh, next time I see Finn, I need to talk to him about that. I don't know. I'm sorry, Finn. If it comes back, I'll just send you a DM or something. It wasn't important, right? It wasn't a big deal, but I just was like, something, you know, came to mind. What's up, Pikura? Good to see you. When am I getting the turtleneck shirt? We'll see. Nothing changed even in this World Games workshop. Supplies people with plastic crack. Yeah, so cool. Anyway, let's see. Okay, same. Makes sense. And him? Okay, same as well. Let's listen. Oh, look who's joined us. We have quite a merry crowd now, don't we? This fellow came wondering... Oh, same. Same dialogue.
Ranjo Stenja.
We're building a full suit of the Kingdom's Knight. In their time, I barely ever paid them attention. But Sheo keenly remembers each. Oh, interesting. So he wasn't the one who built the armors, but Sheo remembers them, met them probably. So it is indeed the Dunk Defender, by the way, that he's building, while the blacksmith, the nailsmith, is building a defender, a knight, just a knight of the White Palace. But Sheo is definitely building the Dunk Defender there. Interesting. One of the 5 knights. Unless there's always an option that one of the 5 knights, because one of them we haven't seen the... No, hold on, we've seen all of them in the dream. What's up, Zia? Dropping in a bit during my lunch break. Welcome in, welcome in. A suite. Oh. Thank you, Brendan. Yeah, you're right. I mean, of course you're right. I'm just saying that. I knew that, actually. Yeah. Right. It's so refreshing. Nothing like the crude practice of nail work. I just love the intricate details. Nice. This is cool. This is fabulous. I'd never have believed my claws capable of such deft construction. Look at this guy. This is amazing. Building these models takes I had a feeling that maybe there was another line. I wanted to talk to him again. Building these models takes patience and a light touch. It's worth it though, seeing the grand old Knights of Halonest come to life before our eyes. Mighty Edgemol was always my favorite. What a towering figure he was, though surprisingly soft-spoken for one so large. I think that one's the one that wore the armor that was eventually used by the False Knight. Edgemol. They were all impressive in their own right, of course. Fierce Dria, kindly Isma, right, that we met. Mysterious Zemur. And the other one. Ogrim. Yes. Nice, delicious. Awesome. Love it. What's up, Dom? Good to see you. How are you today? Alright, well, that was a nice trip. I do want to try and take a flower to whatever that NPC is here. I'm gonna call it the Godhome Vessel, right? Because I don't know what else to call it. And I don't want to know, obviously, but... I'm gonna try to bring a flower there. I think that's an NPC I've never... Well, obviously that's an NPC. I didn't even know it was alive, so... Obviously I never tried to bring one. Nice, Dom. Excellent. Beautiful. Good times with parents is always precious. That's probably one of my favorite decisions in any game. Hold on, what do you mean? The blacksmith one, you mean? The nailsmith, sorry? Yeah, I did not expect that decision to have any impact at all. Right? I was like, maybe that you have that one scene you can trigger by killing them, or you just miss out and, you know, that's it. That's what I felt like. I'm so glad there's so much more to it. I'm having a weird feeling going back to the Queen's Garden and picking up a flower. It's making me feel like I'm about to suffer again. And maybe I will. The trip to get to them is not gonna be... yeah, Godhome is not gonna be easy. Alright, pick that up. What's up, Coffee? Good to see you. Alright, so... Queen Station, Mantis Village, through here. Yeah, I guess maybe that's the best way. Or up here, down there, blacksmith. I think that's better actually. Yeah. Twin station. Down there. Blacksmith. Got home. Yeah, we're gonna avoid that. That spot down there. Although at this point, I'm so used to that spot that I have probably more chances of getting hit on the way that I'm gonna take than what I would have otherwise. Hold on. Up. Hold on. Where am I? Oh yeah, here. Up. I need to go down and right. I think? Oh god, I am so used to whatever I've been doing. Yeah. Whew. I didn't see him behind the fucking foliage there. But yeah, how's everyone doing on this Thursday? End of the week almost for most of you, I would assume. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Hell yeah, Brendan. Let's get it. See you soon. Doing well, almost Friday. Yeah, nice, nice. Okay, so first down, right, upright. That was a misplay. I thought I was dead. Well, I mean, not dead, but yeah. Oh, nice, Laura. What are you gonna see if you don't mind me asking? Oh, I forgot about that. Hey, dude. You want a flower? No? Nobody wants my flower. Okay, down and right. Been doing well, pretty damn happy this year after putting my foot down and breaking an extremely unhealthy relationship that had been going on for years. Dude, so proud of you. It's hard, but sometimes it's just needs to be done and it's the only way to move forward, right? So, to whatever's next for you, right? Hopefully great things. Perfect Crime. It's an off-Broadway show, but coworkers got free tickets, so we'll take advantage. Nice. Well, I'm just gonna clear the way while I'm here, right? Just clear the way as much as I can. Oh, way's cleared. Nice. Fuck! This wasn't supposed to be a big thing that takes me an hour and a half. Looking forward to it? Nice, nice. Oh yeah, I mean, Brainy, you know, that's been most of my teenage years. I'm familiar with the feeling. It's fine. I can deal with that. Trust me, guys, it gets better. if you're young and struggling with those thoughts, it does get better. Don't worry. I'm supposed to. I was automatically going down. That was just a pure reflex there. I choked. Please don't. I haven't had someone die watching my stream yet. Well, I mean, as far as I know, right? There's no way of knowing. That's a grim thought. But yeah, let's not start today, right? Yeah, Dumb, it's been getting pretty good reviews, for sure. How would you know? Yeah, I don't know. That's true, I wouldn't. I'm not gonna play it for, you know, quite a while, Dumb, but I'm excited about it. How was that game that Cody was playing today? High something? I want to say High and Dry, but that's a fucking Radiohead song, so it's not that. Hi-Fi? Hi-Fi Rush. Yes, thank you. How was that? It doesn't necessarily look like my jam, right? Like it's definitely a Cody game, it feels, but look badass. I did not like the look of it. Okay. Right. Well, cool. So speaking of which, you know, obviously, should the early Australia plan work out the way I'm hoping it will, this also means that I'm gonna have to find a strong fucking game for my return, right? Again, you know, there's probably gonna be streams while I'm there, here and there, but you know, I can't make that promise and be sure that it's gonna happen. So expect the Outer Wilds reruns and nothing more, basically. But when I return, I want to get a good game for the return, right? Need something to bring the people back, so to speak, right? Which I'm not sure what it's gonna be yet, but hey, Chesina, good to see you. But yeah, so for those who didn't hear, because, you know, I talked about that very early in the stream, there's a significant chance that my Australia recon trip gets pushed to the end of February, beginning of March, instead of at least a month after that. So scary times ahead. What's up, Torny Zhang? Right now I'm trying to bring a flower to that new NPC that woke up outside of Godhome, right? That Godhome vessel or whatever. I don't want to know its real name, by the way, but I'm calling it the Godhome vessel because that's what it feels like to me. I want to bring a flower there. Oh, there we are. All the way down. And there it is. Nice. Phantom, good to see you. Emmy, as always. Beautiful to see you. Hope you had a good sleep. Are we seeing more Bloodborne tonight, Emmy? What's the current plan? I don't want to, you know, stress you out with work, but I'm just curious. Silvio, good to see you. Welcome in. This is terrifying because I can't get hit. Okay, nice. Woo. So, I understand what you mean, Rico. I think it's a terrible idea. Because if I'm playing a game like Disco, I need to be playing every day, I need to be immersed, I need to have that whole thing. And I know that's not gonna happen when I'm in Australia. I'm gonna have so many different things to do, and I'm gonna be, you know, exploring all over the place and meeting people, and there's no chance that I'm gonna get immersed in a video game during that time. So if I'm streaming during the Australia trip, it's gonna be some, you know, one-off experiences, and you know, I mean, I'm not traveling yet. I mean, it's only a plan until I'm actually in the fucking plane, right? You never know, but yeah. I've played Getting Over It further on, yes. I could probably... I haven't played it in many years now, right? But I'm pretty sure I could beat Getting Over It within 20 minutes of booting it up again. Now, as far as the Return game, I'm not gonna say Disco didn't cross my mind, but I also feel like I want something a bit more active, more my proper jam for my Return. I've been thinking Sekiro, maybe. Demon's Souls remake, potentially. Or something, I don't know, maybe it will make me want to play Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't know, you know, like just, I have no ideas exactly, but something where I can be a bit more immersed and just play around, explore, all those things. Yeah. All I heard was I intend to play my summer car. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I agree, Greg, for sure. I mean, it's gonna be scary anyway, right? I'm gonna stop streaming. I'm gonna mostly stop streaming for about 2-3 weeks. Again, I'm gonna rerun Outer Wilds every day I'm not streaming. And I'll probably be hanging out in chat a bit during those streams and just, you know, talk and laugh at myself past me, and so, you know, it's still gonna be a hangout for the people who want to hang out, right? But obviously, you know, the channel's gonna take a hit. There's no going around that. That's fine. I'm prepared for that eventuality. I wish... What's up, Zakaria? I wish, you know... I wish I had more time to grow the channel before taking such a break, but I feel like now's the time to take that recon trip and start thinking about a potential permanent move later. Yeah. Oh no, Brady. Yeah, I'm gonna go from 20 bucks to 10 bucks again. What am I gonna do? How long is the trip going to be? Probably about 3 weeks, I would say. So Rico, I'm not gonna play Silksong right when it releases anyway, so I'm gonna wait at least 6 months. See, Knight agrees. 6 months? Yep. When we will be... I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves, right? For now, it's still a plan. But the plan from my rough thought right now is that I would be leaving on around February 22nd. Well, I mean that the week of February 20, maybe late in the week, maybe earlier in the week, I don't know, and come back, well, I mean around March 15, 16, something like that, you know, roughly. But again, you know, we're talking, it's still rough plans, right? I haven't bought tickets or anything. But I'm keeping an eye on you know, tickets and whatever. Yeah, I'm probably not, Finn. I like the thought of System Shock Remake, but again, it's as a general thing, I am never gonna play a game within the first 6 months of release. I am not that channel, right? I think my channel thrives on playing games at least when most people have played them. Oh, yeah, that. I'm gonna say it straight up. Retro stuff is not gonna be my vibe. I like playing retro stuff on my own, but for the stream, probably not. I can't be arsed dealing with the jank when I'm streaming. I mean, I'm not saying I'm never gonna do it, right? But Eat Speaks. Oh, Godseeker. The name was right there, and I never paid attention to it. Godseeker is his name. Hollow Nest. Even fading a glorious land of gods. It's not jank, it's character. I mean, again, I love playing janky old games on my own time, right? But for streaming, I just like something that plays smoothly, you know. We'll see. I mean, again, I'm not, you know. I appreciate the suggestions. I'm not looking for any, if that makes sense. I'm just talking out loud and... No, I get it, Finn. I get it. I think the best, honestly, if I'm honest, the best, a Souls game is probably the best bet. They're pretty good at bringing people in general. Especially in my general community, right? So whether it's Sekiro or Demon Souls Remake, those both are decent bets. If I want to bring people back. Yeah. But hey, I mean, there's also the option of... You know, doing some Hollow Knight stuff. And coming back and doing a couple of God Home streams when I come back, just to get back in the groove, you know? Get that hit there. It's always nice to... Also the option of DS2. I'm never gonna play that game again in my entire life. Brainy. Have you considered maybe a Discord just while you're traveling? Updates, keep in touch. I'll be posting to Twitter, sorry, quite a bit. And I'll, again, like I said, I'll be in chat probably when I'm running Outer Wilds reruns. I'll just be coming in and shooting the shit for a while. I'll have easy access to chat, right? With my phone, for instance. It's gonna be harder. I'm gonna have access to streaming setups. That's not the problem. And I'm very lucky. But I know as well that I might want to use my time there to do something else than working, if that makes sense. But again, we'll see. I'm sure I'll get a few streams in, at least. Maybe, you know, you never know. Maybe I'll ask Fizzy for his IRL backpack and do some IRL streams here and there. Well, to be fair, Finn, I've also said, and I quote, I plan on writing an entire first draft while I'm in Australia. While the people I want to hang out with are working. Because, you know, some days I'm gonna, you know, want to explore on my own probably, but there's gonna be times where I'm like, yeah, I'm just waiting for people to finish their work stuff. Let's just write. Use the opportunity to be in a context where I don't have any fucking outside distractions. And just work. Plus my publisher is kind of waiting on me, so... Yeah, Colette, for sure. It's gonna be a long flight. I'm thinking about that all the time, Fred. Also, welcome in. Most of the affordable ones that I've looked at, because of course you can get shorter trips, like 20 hours or something, but it's much more expensive. The ones I'm looking at are about 30 hours, roughly, total travel. Well, I mean, airport to airport, final airport, right? Which is okay. You know, I'm not too bothered. Give me a phone. I can chill for 30 hours. I'm fine. My ass is gonna hurt. I know that much. But that's okay. I can deal with butt pain. Somebody's gonna make a killer compilation with some of those fucking clips. I'm just delivering on a silver platter. Anyway. I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. It's gonna be worth the trip. It's gonna suck, but it's all gonna be better once I get there. The return trip, that's the one that's gonna fucking suck. Because, you know, you're just going back home, and you still have to do the fucking trip, right? But, hey, you know what? Opportunities to ride. Riding in a plane sounds good. I can do that. I'll just focus on riding and probably sleep for a lot of it, so... The gods here will never die. So it's interesting, it has that fascination of maintaining those gods, keeping them alive, remembering them, right? Which is an interesting... I almost forgot I was here with the flower. What's up, Rico? Miku, sorry. What's up, Kimi? Good to see you. An offering. Yes. The crawler makes an offering to us. Rare bloom, tiny and pure. No god, though. No godliness. But still. Dude! What does crawler ask for in return? To touch our thick, gleaming hide? To see? See the exquisite face beneath our mask? Such strange prayers. What's up, Silo? Good to see you. Holy crap, dude. No, no. Crawler presumes too much. The gift is ours, kept by us. But our mysteries will be preserved. Dude. Look at that! Gods, many shapes they assume. These bloom then, a splinter, cast off, refuse of something greater. No, no tune. If it sings, we cannot hear it. Dude, this is great. I don't know, I don't think it would... I'm not assuming it changed anything inside, right? But what a cool detail that you can give it the flower. Thank you, Karlovich. What's up, Stearns? Seeker of gods. Yes, that's me. I am Stearns, I am. So I have decided, and that's completely a random thought, and I don't want to know if I'm right or not. But I've decided to wait to finish the game before doing this one. Because the Pantheon of the Night, Seek the Pure God, kind of makes me believe that it might involve some late game boss, potentially, that I haven't found yet. You know, the Hollow Knight, which I'm assuming I'm gonna have to fight once I get into the vault. Because the game probably assumes that I have done that before I get here, right? Because the game assumes that I'm not the idiot that I am. So I'm not gonna engage with that challenge, just in case, before I finish the game. Because if that thing involves the final boss, I don't want to see it there. I want to see it in the proper decorum. That makes sense. What's up, Casey? How are you doing? Congrats on Sonic, man. It was beautiful. I didn't see it live, unfortunately, but I suddenly came back from a little walk, and you were done, and I was very happy. And then you were watching the VOD, and I was like, hold on, did he forget to save? In which case I would have called you out for milking content, but you were just watching your own kill, which is hard to determine when you don't have a face cam. Yeah, dumb. Sometimes, you know, you enjoy things so much, you're like, yep, I'm gonna do that again. Phrasing? No, maybe not. That's okay. Yeah, Casey. We always think about those things later, right? You got this today? Oh, I absolutely got this. Nightmare King Grim is falling within the first hour of the stream. Well, from now, right? Fat guy, good to see you. Hope you're well. I finished Pantheon number 3, yes. I haven't touched number 4 yet. Shorter than I would have liked because of the stuff that I had to do, but it was great. Thank you. I think I'm gonna start making I'm dead. Yeah. I think I'm gonna start making it a bit of a tradition, if that makes sense. Like maybe not every day, right? But I think I wanna try making it a thing. Maybe even start running some. You've inspired me to, you know, just... They have such nice forests here. It would be awesome to just run around. I was looking at chat. Whose stream will you listen to while you walk? So, I have a weird thing that I prefer not having things in my ears when I'm walking outside, or, you know, just... I like to listen to nature. There's always so many interesting sounds in the forests here. You can hear some animals going around, or birds. Oh, okay. No, I mean, it was a legitimate question, right? I mean, I guess it's not weird, right? I don't know why I said that, but I guess in this day and age, a lot of people just go on runs and walks with music and whatever in their ears. Right, Colette. True. Yeah, I'm not, like, there's literally zero chance I ever cross a human being where I'm going, so. And at the time I'm doing it. I'm not playing on top of my game right now. I'm definitely not 100% focused, but it's alright. I'm good. Mostly listening to music when I'm out of the house. Right. Yeah, Casey, makes sense. Sure. Right, Marie, sure. Infamous, good to see you, man. How are you? Hope you've been doing well. Haven't seen you around or on Naz's in a bit. Infamous. Hope life treating you well. Pretty good. How about you? Pretty good these days. I've had a bit of a turnaround in the past week or so that I'm feeling a lot better. Thank you. I'm somewhat sleep deprived lately, but outside of that, feeling good. Right, Colette, sure. I remember when I used to drive 30 minutes each way to go to work when I was teaching at the beginning of my career. I loved it. It was awesome. I loved that time of listening to music and just tuning in and tuning out while I was driving, from work and back home. But at some point when I started streaming back then, I remember I was not sleeping enough, and there were a couple of times where I almost fell asleep driving home, and that had me scared straight. It was one of the reasons why I decided to find a job 5 minutes away, 5-minute walk away from my home at the time. I did not quite fancy the idea of dying in a car crash, that was not in the plans. Busy with work recently? Yeah, Infamous. Did that. Well, hopefully at least it's, positive busy, right? Yeah, Kimmy? I mean, sure, yeah. Also, I mean, and I don't mean that in a, I hate that kind of, back in my day, but you're also a lot younger. You grew up with a fucking music or whatever machine in your hand, right? When I was younger, there wasn't... If I wanted to bring music with me on walks in the forest and whatnot, it was a fucking boombox. Nobody's carrying that around, right? I mean, Walkmans were a thing, but I don't know. Even that, not everyone had one. And CD players would just skip all the time and shit, so... Like CD Discmans, so to speak, but... yeah. If I grew up having a phone, I'd probably be listening... I mean, even now, I'm always having a stream on. Constantly. When I'm walking around the house, doing chores and whatever, but... But for me, like, going on walks in the forest reminds me of when I was doing that with my parents or my grandmother when I was younger, and just... It kind of connects to that vibe of just listening to whatever's happening. No, I remember those days in the forest with my dad and just playing around while they were cutting trees down, and suddenly hearing them scream for everyone to stay safe because the huge fucking ass tree was falling. Yeah. Yeah, Kimmy, nice. Yeah, Brainy. I think the way it worked was buffering, right? Looking back now, I didn't understand that back in the day. I thought it was just, wow, it's so stable, like something's happening in there. No, it was just buffering some of the song before playing it. Yeah, for sure, Saladino, absolutely. Yeah, Finn. I mean, obviously, you'd rather listen to something you enjoy than fucking Cars. people being in a hurry and loud and... Yeah, Kimmy. I may be actually underestimating your age, Kimmy. I don't mean to pry or anything. I may be thinking you're younger than you are. "26, yeah, see, you're... I would have put you at like around 20. I don't know, it's one of those things, like like I said the other day, I'm seeing people from chat as characters, so to speak, based on conversations and sometimes pictures and or imagination. Sometimes listening to a busy street is relaxing. Oh yeah. Right, Finn. Sure. Makes total sense to me. Let's go. Let's give it a try. I need a good balance between conversation and attempts tonight. I should be dead because I completely misread what he was doing. Well, I am. The parry, let's go. That was almost like just instinctive. Like, wait, what is he doing? Oh, and just parry out of pure reflex. No, I understand that, Finn, for sure. I relate to that. I need something to focus on most of the time. Not let my brain get into some... The way I was describing it the other day was... It's like I have loops in my brain that suddenly engage about different thoughts or... like, you know, concerns that I've been having or... well, whatever it is, right? And it just starts looping. And like, I can feel those loops happening, if that makes sense. And multiple of them work at the same time. And it's completely, you know, parasiting, I guess would be the word I would want to use, but... Yeah, Phenom, nice. And if I let those loops take too much room, too much space, it becomes very overwhelming. To the point where I can't think or focus on anything. So I need to, you know, use that positively. I need to be focusing on things that I enjoy. I need to be doing things that I enjoy. This way, those loops, you know, get working on things that are positive to me or make sense, you know. Not anxiety triggering, which is, and when it works, it's pretty great. I can have can make a lot of progress on thoughts while I'm having completely different conversations. Like a background task that's just working somehow. Oh, it's Tindo time, everyone. See, my plan worked. Get on Tinder once. Do not touch in again for 2 weeks and we'll get Tindo time again. Oh my god. Yes, Kimmy, it's happening. So the notification says, keep things interesting. And a broken emoji that I can see apparently. You have a higher chance of getting a reply when you match with people who share your interests. So take time to read through their bios. That's actually solid advice. I'm not too pleased about that. I don't know. Everyone has the same fucking bio on Tinder here. It's insane. I swear to God. Everyone. I'm exaggerating, of course, for the sake of conversation. But it sometimes feels. I hate that I'm gonna say that. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way, right? I know everyone's a different, unique individual and they're just struggling to describe themselves in a way that's interesting. I understand that. Me too, I struggle with that. It's hard to describe yourself in a way that feels unique and, But sometimes I used to swipe Tinder a lot early last year. Hold on. Holy shit. No, I mean 2021. Second half of the year when I was freshly single. Anyway, I was swiping quite a bit, and it felt like I was seeing. It's gonna sound horrible. I'm sorry. That I was seeing the same person with a different skin every time. There was nothing unique, nothing interesting. I like to travel. I like good food. I like music. I like to hike. Yes, we're in Switzerland. I'm aware you like to hike. Everyone does in Switzerland. Well, actually, Casey, most of them were no one-night stands here. I found that from my conversations that I've had on stream, actually. I found that Switzerland, compared to the US, for instance, has a lot of concentration of people not looking for just flings on Tinder. People are actually looking for serious relationships here. Which I'm assuming is a side effect of just there being not that many people, right? I don't know. Yeah, all the ones that have their Instagram in there, you're like, yep, I'm never gonna get a reply even if I match, so whatever. It is a good way to promote your Instagram. I will say this, There's more than one profile. I was like, I'd follow that Instagram. Yeah. Have you tried farmers only? No, I'm not a farmer. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. But anyway. I'm dying because if I was on Tinder, it would absolutely say I'm into hiking and food. I mean, here's the thing though. How many people do it because there's that expectation of wanting to present yourself in a way that feels attractive? And I would assume that in Switzerland, a lot of people find going on hikes attractive because we have a fucking beautiful country where it's worth doing that. Everywhere. You can be anywhere in Switzerland and you're within 20 minutes of one of the most beautiful hiking spots you've ever seen in your life. So obviously everyone, people are going to be into that. And you do want to show yourself in a way that makes you look good, right? You don't want to... Oh yeah, I spent 16 hours out of 24 sitting in front of a computer playing video games or watching people play video games. You're not getting matches doing that, alright? Just saying. I mean, well, to be fair, Casey, you're based on the pictures, you're pretty well set up yourself, so. But yeah, obviously Switzerland is pretty fucking great. I'll reactivate my account, do that and see what happens. Okay, Laura, you are still going to get a ton of matches. Well, likes. Matches if you also swipe right? I don't have to explain why. I'm not trying to make this a gender issue, but the stats are pretty, The stats are extremely overwhelming when it comes to, you know, the difference between women and men getting matches on Tinder, right? Yeah, Laura? That's yeah, possible, Laura. But I mean, it depends on what you mean by a lot too. Because as a dude, you know, well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm not that guy who gets a ton of matches. But for me, you know, getting one match per day of, or I should say, day sounds like I was spending the whole day doing this. But for one match per session of swiping was a pretty decent result, right? And I've had, you know, I've met plenty of of people from, like, I've met a few people from Tinder, or just talking with my my women friends who are telling me that basically whenever they swipe on a dude, they're getting a match. So, right, okay, it was a different app. Right, maybe it's different then, yeah, for sure, Laura. Is a session swiping like 100 or, well, maybe like, I don't know, 30 people, I would guess. I'm the kind who kind of takes his time, right? I'm like looking at the profile, paying attention. I'm not like, you know, probably about 30 in like 10 minutes or so. Pitsy, nice. There's actually a Twitch tag in interest? That wasn't there when I was doing it. Yeah, probably not, Saladino. I did get to the end of the role at some point. A couple years ago when I was doing it. Say, we have no more matches in your, no more people in your area. Just see you later, more people are joining every day. I was like, oh wow, that's encouraging. What's up, Warren? What's up, Edsta? Good to see you. Yeah, Edsta? Yeah. It is what it is, right? I don't think it means much, honestly, but... There was one time where I had like 300 matches. Jesus fucking Christ, Kimmy. I wouldn't know what to do with that. Does anyone here ever ask people out in the wild, or has that died out now? I mean, it's kind of weird because I think we have more awareness now these days of how people just don't want to be bothered when they're doing things outside. But like, you know, meeting people, going into a bar and having some moment of eye contact and then talking to the person, or that still happens. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Or being out with friends and there's new people you don't know and you're just... Sure, I mean, that happens all the time, right? But like, I think, I mean, okay, here's the thing. And again, no first-hand experience, but just from conversation. If you're a woman, you're gonna get hit on in the street or in the gym or wherever, still, whether you want it or not, right? So people are still doing it, right? People are still trying. But me personally, I wouldn't... Maybe it's something I would have done 15 years ago, right? I would have been out and seeing a girl that I find attractive and try to strike a conversation. Not something I would do anymore because I'm more aware of, you know, most people just don't want to be bothered. It's not worth me risking bothering people. I don't think. There's so many other ways to meet people these days, so I don't know. Yeah, Jimmy? I mean, if you're using that name on Tinder, I understand. What's up, Carrot King? Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, there's ways to do it, right? Edsta. If there's a look, and you can tell, right, that there's a bit of a double take and, you know, you have that little glance and smile. Yeah, sure, say hi, right? There's no harm in saying hi. But I'm just talking about, like, the more, you know, oh, you know, saw you walking your dog and, like, the person didn't even notice you and it's kind of startled when you engage them. That shit, you know, needs to go. That doesn't need to happen, right? And personally, you know, I wouldn't give a shit, right, if someone came up to me and said hi. I'm okay, but I'm not dealing with 10, 20 people doing that to me every day, right? Which I'm sure some people, unfortunately, deal with. And so at that point, your patience is pretty, you know, worn out. And I understand what Saladino is saying, right? You could just say no and that's okay. But the problem is, well, often your patience is just like, dude, fucking God, can I just walk my dog? and you know, a lot of experiences of saying no and, you know, walking away potentially, and that person following you and being like, oh, come on, don't be a, you know, you can just talk, right? Don't be a bitch. That kind of stuff, right? When that happens to you a few times, I'm sure your patience, you know, you kind of don't want to take the risk of that happening anymore. So. Yeah, sure, Sal. But you seem like a pretty self-aware guy. Unfortunately, I don't think everyone is like that. So you know, you have to be mindful that it's not about you, if that makes sense, right? It's them just being fucking tired of that happening all the time. And everything that sometimes happen, and the risks and the reactions and whatever. So sometimes it's just better to not, you know, just, it doesn't have to be that way, right? You can meet people other ways, and I understand there's something a bit, I understand when people say like, it's a bit unfortunate, I wish we could just be a bit more friendly with each other in real life, but that is not on, well, to take examples very clearly, that's not on women, for instance. That's on men who can't take no for an answer and have basically ruined just friendly talks in real life for everyone else, right? It's a man problem, if that makes sense. And I'm generalizing and I'm simplifying, but for the sake of conversation. And by, you know, being aware of those things and making sure it happens less, maybe one day we'll get to a point where this can be a thing again. Just being friendly to each other without thinking that something's gonna go wrong if you say no, right? But it's gonna take some time, for sure. But yeah, I mean, you know, obviously if that happened to me once, right? You're at the supermarket and you're just shopping and suddenly there's, you know, you cross path with a girl, she's looking at you. She like double takes, you know. And at first you're like, oh, did she think I was looking at her or something? You know, you're kind of scared. And then you keep doing your shopping, and then in a few aisles down the way, she comes the opposite way. Accidentally or not, I will never know, and she kind of smiles at you when you cross eyes again. That's when you know, like, hi. But of course, I'm personally, but that's my take. I'm personally more like waiting to get a little sign from the woman before I engage, because I really don't want to be that guy, and I don't think it's worth it. What's up, Steezy? Is that a lyric from a song or something? I mean, I'm not giving advice. Please, I'm not giving advice. Just so we're clear, do what you think is best for you, right? I'm just saying how I personally deal with those things. But yeah. Also, it's good to see you, Carrot King. Hadn't seen you in a while, I think. Are dating? Oh no, please, Jesus Christ! I hate those people that think they have it figured out and want to give you advice. It's so fucking different. Everyone, and all situations are so different. There's no rule that is gonna work. All that is bullshit. All those rules, you know, those dating gurus and whatnot, all those bullshit rules are selection bias. If you spend your entire time, your entire day hitting on people, eventually at some point it's bound to work. And so what are you going to learn from that if you're not very self-aware, or you're just trying to make money of a selling shit, you're gonna think that's, oh, this works. Well, everyone should do that, right? Completely ignoring the fact that on the way to getting one person to accept your date, you taking them out or whatever, you've probably made 30 people feel either uncomfortable or tired of getting hit on or just want to roll their eyes and, you know, basically making their day worse in one way or another. Which to me is like seems like a very selfish and narcissistic way of approaching the world outside of you, you know? So I'm trying, you know, there's selection bias. Whatever you do, I'm literally not kidding. Whatever you do, you're eventually going to find someone who's going to vibe with that. You can do, I don't know if you've seen How I Met Your Mother. You can do the naked man. Every time you get on a, you get a date. And it's going to work sometimes. It doesn't mean you've not exposed yourself like a dickhead to the vast majority of the people you've tried that on, right? That is the human experience. If you do something enough times, someone's gonna be vibing with it for some reason. And it is dangerous to take lessons from that. From a, you know. But anyway, so yeah, I hate those single guru stuff, you know, dating guru stuff. I think it's all complete bullshit. Well, I mean, if that allows someone to find the type of people they want, that's okay. Good for them, right? I'm happy for them. I know that this type of shit would not get me to meet the people I want. Only takes one fluke, yeah. Yeah, Marik. Oh boy, that reminds me of some interesting lore, some Daniel lore of when I was a young, naive, stupid virgin. And I'm not saying that in a bad way, right? We're all virgin at some point. But I was just, happened to be one at the time. Must have been 17. And I know that for a fact because I was not supposed to be in that club. Because I wasn't of age yet. But I somehow made my way in with a friend. And I remember, you know, spending the day, spending the evening there with a buddy. We're just dancing around and just, you know, I was enjoying one of my first club experience, so to speak. Not talking to anyone, not trying to hit on girls. I was way too shy for that. And I remember at some point I go to the bar to try to get a drink. And there's this girl. There's this girl that approaches me. I barely remember what she looked like. I remember her being pretty small. Being, you know, I remember, obviously that was 23 years ago. So what do I remember? But, you know, attractive and you know, very cute and all. And I'm just waiting for my drink and I'm kind of, you know, like sideways looking around and not like not with my elbow on the bar or anything, but just like pushed against the thing. And she comes near me out of nowhere and starts, you know, putting her hands on my hips and kind of, you know, like slowly trying to instigate a dance or whatever, which was very weird for me. And I remember being just paralyzed and just like being like, what the fuck do I do? I am not equipped for this situation. That's me, 40-year-old, looking at that and rationalizing what happened. My brain was probably more like, yeah, exactly what dumb is. Yeah, I was probably making that face, raging. And then the drink hits the counter, right? And I'm just like, thanks, take the drink and just walk away. I didn't turn back. Like, I literally walked away. I wish I turned back just to see the look on her face. Because, I mean, you know, she was very attractive. There's no way she was... I mean, I don't want to, you know, presume, but I would assume that she was not very used to any kind of rejection. My reaction was probably, you know. Not what she expected. But anyway, yeah, I still have a very strong memory of that time, that moment. You'll always be the one who got away. I don't think so, but you know, I was a cute little 17-year-old, naive and stupid. I didn't have a stash then, no. I was also doing a lot of martial arts at the time. I was very in shape at that time in my life. That was before I gained a lot of weight and, you know. But yeah, I was doing a lot of martial arts at the time, so, you know, I guess I was conventionally attractive. That makes sense. I have not had to reject any woman since I got married, but Madame says there have been a few that have hit on me and I didn't even realize. Okay, so that's a thing for me too, even to this day. I am very bad at reading signals of any... You can be very, very upfront with me and I'll just be completely oblivious. And be like, there's no way she's, you know, interested, right? Like she's... You know, this is just, right? You need to... And it's a weird thing, because, like, I will still kind of... At this point in my life, I'm pretty okay with some, you know, doing some moves or being pretty, you know, obvious about my interest. And try, you know, slowly making it clear and you know... I'm pretty okay with that, but I will always refuse to assume or presume that something else is happening in return, right? Or that the other person's interested. I don't know, that's a self-esteem thing maybe. I'm not sure. But anyway, if you want to make it clear you're interested, you need to have the subtlety of a fucking freight train. And even then, you might need to spell it out for me. I might be the guy that gets hit by a freight train, and that's like, what is happening? Oh, sir, you've been hit by a freight train. You're in the hospital now. This is what's happening to you. Oh, thanks. I'm that guy, right? Like I'm that person. Like, yes, Daniel. Yes, I am. I'm sending you provocative pictures because I want you to know that I'm interested. It's not because I'm just feeling cute today and I just want your friendly approval, right? Yes, I'm that guy. Like, literally. I'll just be like, oh, cool. Yeah, you look great. That top looks wonderful on you. Oh, it looks absolutely great on the ground too. You know? It's very nice posture you got there. Admirable. I'm just being a good friend. I don't know. What the fuck? Oh, coffee. Yeah, I mean... I mean, sometimes a girl is just, you know, happy with herself and wants some friendly, positive reinforcement. I mean, and I'm not kidding there. That is a thing, right? I've had that kind of talk with friends, and there's absolutely no sexual tension. So, you know, you just... It makes it difficult sometimes. You don't want to be the guy that presumes and then makes it weird, you know? Not, okay, I'm back. Okay, we can stop the conversation now that Kimmy's back, because what did I miss? Oh, you would have hated that conversation, Kim. You missed the one conversation you didn't want to miss tonight. Just saying. Knowing little as I know of you. What's up, Kaspav? Hope you're doing well, man. I was literally asked to come over to study and I didn't think anything of it. Yeah. Yeah. Remember that massage story I told you guys the other week? When I was invited over and, you know, I was just going there to, you know, give her a massage. I was totally, you know, innocently, yeah, of course I wanted the situation to move on, but she had to make a move. She, you know, had to turn around, and I was like, hold on, can I give you your shirt back? You want your top back? And she's like, are you not understanding what's happening here? And I was like, I mean, I did not want to, you know. I caught on quick, right? But yeah, I'm a nerd. Hold on. I'm a big nerd. And it still keeps happening to me, by the way. That was 10 years ago, and it's still gonna keep happening to me, I'm sure. Pitsy, that's neither of us have been to school in 10 years. That's awesome. I love it. No, exactly, Kaspav. And I think it's good, right? I think it's good that we're aware of that and careful. I think it's good. I would rather be the idiot that didn't see the signs, even if that means missing on something forever, than being the dude that presumes and makes someone feel bad with potential, you know, long-term effects. So my husband got drunk and held my hand and didn't ask for my number. He needed the freight train of a friend calling him and telling him he's dumb. That's so beautiful. I love it. I was the same in high school, but that's fine. Being like that in high school is fine. You're a stupid teenager, right? That's okay. Your brain is not fully formed yet. I'm probably still like that at 40. Right? I don't know. Yeah, Marik. Oh my god. I'm sorry. That's... Hey, you know what? I still think you did the right thing. Okay, maybe you should have talked, right? Maybe you should have tried to communicate. And that's something I still think that I need to be better at. Like being like, oh, are we just, you know, hanging out as friends, or are you expecting something here? Because here's how I feel, and you tell the person, right? I think that's the right way to approach that. But obviously easier said than done, right? Yeah, for sure, Pitsy. Sure. He does not remember holding my hand. Beautiful. That's a cute story, Cassie. Yeah. I mean, interpersonal relationships in general are pretty damn difficult. When you add to that the pressure of being interested in someone and being like, dude, I don't want to fuck this up because holy shit. You know? It's hard. It's hard to navigate those things. And but I personally found, And that's, you know, I'm not, again, not giving advice or anything. I'm just sharing my own personal experience. Being a bit more open about how I feel and like approaching the conversation as I'm sharing what I'm feeling about that situation has usually yielded much better results. And that goes both ways, by the way, even when you're not feeling it, right? If you're like seeing someone from a Tinder date or something and you're just opening up and being like, you know, I don't know, I'm not necessarily feeling this. I'm okay with, you know, if you want to keep dating and we see where this goes, but I'm not right now. I'm not, you know, it's not like, and just being open about things, right? I'm just picking a random example, but I found that to help a lot at avoiding weird situations or painful, you know, mistakes, I would say. Once in high school, a girl I liked said that every time she likes someone, a different girl ends up making a move on them. Then a mutual friend said, well, Quasi, has she made a move on you? Laughed and said no. Then 6 years later, I kicked myself. Interesting. Yeah, those moments of realization years later when you're like, oh, right. That shit can be painful. Yeah, I love the wheel day, one day part of being single. It's pretty exciting. Yeah, it can be a good time for sure. Being wrong about a situation is just too painful for both people to risk initiating anything. Yeah, that's why sometimes it's... And I understand how hard it is, but sometimes you put yourself out there and you communicate. And it usually works out. Whatever the outcome is, right? It works out. That's the best part, is that if it doesn't happen because you've communicated and the other person was like, well, I'm not seeing things this way, it still works out because, well, you can move on and do something else. Maybe you can become friends or whatever, right? Or just simply get on your way. I remember that's one of the stories that actually meant a lot to me at the time. 2021, freshly single, one of the first Tinder dates I went on. Swedish girl, expat in Switzerland. Remember her very well. We talked for a few days before meeting. Very excited. You know, she was beautiful and seemed pretty interested. And so we went out and, you know, had a good time. And it felt like a situation where, you know, it felt like something could easily happen. Like she was being pretty clear with looks and little gestures and whatever. But anyway, when I eventually, and I'm gonna get into the details why, but I eventually drove her home after the date and said goodbye, just to, you know, we hugged for a second, and that was it. And then we talked, you know, after the fact, obviously, on messages, but and she was like, so what do you think? You know, how do you feel? And I was like, well, I have to be honest, you know, we had a conversation and you've mentioned that you really, really want kids sooner than later. And I don't think I'm ready for this now, maybe ever. So I don't, you know, I'm, and I remember this being so hard. I don't know why, looking back, but I remember this being so hard to say. But, you know, I was explaining that and I was like, if you want to casually see each other for however long. I'm perfectly okay with that, but you know, I'm also okay just calling it here. And she was like, well, you know, yeah, I mean, if that's what you think about kids in the short term, that's going to be, you know, a deal breaker for me, and maybe we can just, you know, I was like, yeah, no, that's perfectly fair. And she was like, maybe I don't know, we can just be friends and hang out and watch movies, and you know, because we talked movies a lot. She enjoyed movies, and so do I. And I was like, you know, and that was also a big thing. I was like, you know, I already struggle to keep in touch with friends as it is. That's not necessarily, I'm not like looking for more friendships. And so, you know, like I wish I could say yes, but I don't think it would be fair, because I know it, you know, I know I might not be able to okay, here's what I said exactly. I'm hoping this won't sound too cold, but I'm not really looking for friendships. I'm already having a hard time keeping up and staying in touch with the ones I've had for years. I don't even have that many, for that reason precisely. Part of me feels like since we didn't know each other a couple days ago, it might be easier to just walk away with the memory of a great time, of a great conversation. We have each other's numbers, and I don't mind checking in once in a while talking about movies, but I'm pretty sure I will be a disappointing friend in that regard. That's what I said. And she was like, yeah, no, I totally get it. And I remember having that feeling because that was one of the first... I was just out of a 6-year relationship. I was a completely different person than the last time I was in the dating world. And I grew a lot in those 6 years. And I remember that being my first... Like, I'm actually gonna have an honest conversation, like open and everything. And I remember the feeling of the way it all resolved being like, holy shit, this can be so fucking easy. And I couldn't believe it. Like, I literally couldn't believe how easy that whole thing ended up being. Just, yeah, honest adult communication. And that, I think that one instance, that one situation potentially changed a lot of things for my life and future. Just talk it out. Talk. Like, worst case scenario, like, even if you put yourself out there and the other person doesn't want anything, it's gonna be fine. People are just, you know. Yes, Edsta. I'm gonna delete it for the sake of people who haven't seen it yet. I know Brendan doesn't want any, you know, indication of any kind, but yeah, exactly. Don't be that asshole. Yeah, Pitsy, I agree. That's why I think a show like Ted Lasso is so important. And others, right? Sex education, stuff like that. It shows positive, great examples of communication. And I think we need more of that. But anyway, all this to say that this one instance I will never forget. That it was just easy talking things out, right? It doesn't have to be a fucking game that you play because you think that's how it works in romantic comedies, right? But anyway. What's up, Bryboot? Good to see you. You could cosplay as Ted Lasso. Funny thing, I'm playing FIFA sometimes off stream these days, right? Career mode, manager mode. And so I created my manager, right? And with a limited set of options in the game to create your manager, my first reaction when I was done doing it is, oh, I look exactly like Ted Lasso in the game. Bit darker hair, but that's it. Yeah, Pitsy, maybe it does, but I find that even when it does, it kind of addresses it one way or another, if that makes sense. It uses the pitfall as a way to, you know, or maybe I just missed something. It's very possible that I just... Well, okay. There's a lot of situations with Otis and Maeve where just fucking talk to each other. Holy shit. But you have to remember they're teenagers, right? Which then it makes them realistic. it doesn't always have to be a great example, as long as you address the lack of communication in a meaningful way, right? And especially teenagers, like, it's pretty realistic that they would just not know how to communicate. And that creates fuck-ups and terrible situations. But yeah, it's refreshing seeing a show like Ted Lasso where everyone's an adult and they just talk. And there's still enough drama to make an interesting show. And it focuses on how are we going to communicate to solve the problem, instead of the problem is that we're not communicating. I just had goosebumps saying that. Because so many times in TV shows, the problem is that they're not communicating, and we're replicating that in real life. And then our problems in real life become that we do not communicate, and not the actual problem. And the problems are big enough. We don't have to add miscommunications and holding information from each other on top of everything else. So yeah. Everyone just... I hate sounding like I'm preaching and giving advice, but just don't be afraid to putting yourself out there and being vulnerable. It's fine. Trust me. It's okay. Most people actually enjoy that, but we're scared of doing it. But when someone does it, suddenly, like, the conversation gets so much more open, and everyone feels good. And if someone doesn't and gives you shit because you put yourself out there and allowed yourself to be vulnerable with them, that's the biggest red flag you could ever ask for. You should look at it and be like, oh, fucking thank God, and just move away, right? If someone punishes you for honest communication, that person is never going to be a good person for you. There's no way. I mean, they can grow and learn, but they can do that on their own. You don't have to suffer for it. Yeah, of course, Bitsy, for sure. Absolutely. And then talk and not try to solve it. Exactly. Diamond dogs. Only try to solve if someone's actually asking for your help. Sometimes it's better to just... Or you can ask. You can be like, you know... After they've explained the situation, you simply ask, like, you know... Would you like me to, try to help you through that? Or do you just want to... Because I'm fine with both, I'm gonna watch Ted Lasso twice just to be in that mindset more. Still have some form of abandonment issues. I'm afraid of being a social reject again, like I was in high school. That's hard to kick off, for sure. It's probably gonna be there your entire life. I don't want to be negative, but even with therapy, it's something that's really hard to completely get rid of, right? I think the best way, well, personally, the best way I found to deal with that was that it's okay. It's okay to have that fear, and again, honest communication and putting yourself out there and explaining that to people, but in a way that's not... Don't wait for the moment you're like, oh my God, she hasn't replied to me in 2 hours, what the fuck's happening? And being that asshole, that makes her feel bad for not replying to you based on your reactions, or that feeling of what's happening, that anxiety that you get from abandonment issues. Instead, just explain, like, hey, just so you know, sometimes when you're not replying to me for a while, I have that pinch of, because of my issues with myself, but that's not your fault. I just want you to know that it's happening sometimes, but it's okay. I know you're not gonna disappear out of nowhere. Sometimes it can be good just to explain that. And very often you'll find that the person, if they care about you, is just gonna say, oh, thanks for telling me. You know what, if you want, I'll make sure to just tell you when I'm not gonna be available for a few hours. Instead of just not saying anything, right? And then you can decide if you want that, or if you want to just work on your issues and be like, you know what, I'm just gonna deal with it. And I'm gonna face it. And I'm gonna repeat to myself that it's okay. And that I don't have to worry. And sometimes you grow from that. Right, for sure, Marie, yeah. But I'm sorry there's not much gameplay right now. Where sometimes what I've started learning more and more is that the walls have nothing to do with you. The walls, well, not every time. Maybe someone is raising walls because of you sometimes. And when that happens, you need to have that awareness of, you know. But even then, what is clear communication going to do for you in that situation is like, well, you can tell them you've, you know, felt that they were kind of on guard and all of that, and maybe that's a good opportunity for them to tell you that, yeah, I mean, they've seen that you were interested and they're not, and you can progress. But most of the time, the walls you're sensing in a person have nothing to do with you. They come from things that happened before they even knew you existed. And it's not a game of, and that's what a lot of people get wrong, I think. It's not a game of breaking their walls down. That's terrible. It's a matter of, I acknowledged your wall. I acknowledge your walls. I understand they're there. I would love to know why. You know, like if you want to tell me about your past, I would be happy to listen. And just being that person that, you know, if it's someone you're interested in and you want them to be interested in you, eventually you're gonna have to talk about those things anyway, right? You're gonna be someone, it's gonna be someone you're gonna share those things with. So maybe let them tell you why they have walls, even if they don't phrase it that way, right? And just, yeah, be aware that there's a wall, and don't try to break it down. That makes no sense. Just be a nice, honest, authentic friend. And if you're interested, maybe one day they just show you the door, you know? Oh, and if someone tells you shit about the friend zone thing, they're a bad example for you as a man, specifically. It doesn't exist. It means nothing. I'm not saying there's not exceptions. Suddenly becoming too friends with someone and being like, we don't want to risk that friendship. But I still think it's bullshit. I don't think it happens. You want the person you're with to be your best fucking friend. Well, I mean, I don't know you guys, but I do. I want the person I'm with to be my best fucking friend. I should not say my best friend, right? I feel like the friend zone thing came from too many instances of poor communication and people using the friend thing as an excuse to let someone down easily instead of just being honest, right? I am not attracted to you. It's okay. That's okay. That's fine. And I think that's where the myth comes from. I don't know. Like, if you're worried about becoming friends with someone before potentially it moves into a romantic situation, like, what kind of fucking relationship are you looking for? This is so terrifying. to think about that. And I know I was believing in that shit when I was younger. But what kind of relationship are you looking for? And it's okay if you're looking for... again, I'm extremely, you know, sex positive and all that. If you're just looking for someone to bang and you don't want the friendship or more affectionate and all that stuff, it's totally fine. Just, you know, do your thing. But you can also be honest about that without the bullshit, right? Hollywood movies, yeah, probably plays a role for sure. Yeah, Pizzi. So yeah, all this to say, like, you know, the older I get, the more I just realize that communication can be simple. It doesn't make the situations easier, but at least you're working on the right problem instead of working on telling things how they are. Yeah, absolutely, Pikura, for sure. I mean, it's fucking like, I understand, right? You're interested in someone more than being friends, and the person just would like to be friends with you. I mean, it's rough, right? You have to let go of a part of yourself that you liked, which was that part that was dreaming of what could be, right? That fantasy or that desire or that, I don't know, you know. It's a form of grieving. You have to grieve for that hope you had or that dream you had. That's not gonna happen. But sometimes making a new friend is great. Fuck, I mean, there's a lot of times in my life where I wish I had more friends, right? Yeah, Pizzi, for sure. That's a big thing. Bad communication propagates like a fucking plague. And reinforcements of, you know, hiding your feelings and... I mean, look at how... I would say most men are raised, right? I mean, I know I was, you know, somewhat raised. My dad was a bit traditional in many ways, and, you know, he wouldn't express a lot of his feelings, right? So I thought that was what a man was, right? I didn't have many positive examples in that regard. And my dad turned it around as he grew older, and I'm very proud of him for that. But, you know, it's a fucking plague. Yeah, exactly, Laura. Absolutely. It's the whole thing of apparently finding a friend in a woman is not good. That's how we're systematically taught by movies and a lot of TV shows and a lot of real life examples. It's so weird. It's such a weird thing putting it in those terms, right? Absolutely, I agree with that, Leo, for sure. And but again, it comes down to real communication. If that person is telling you, well, I mean, I don't see you that way, but I would be happy to just be friends. There's the, you know, and that's not how you feel, because that's totally fair. You might not want, like the example I gave earlier, right? I did not look for a friendship. The dishonest way would be, oh, sure, I'll be your friend. But either you're doing it because you want to be polite, and that sucks, and you have no intentions of actually being friends, Or you're hoping that, you know, she's still gonna bone you at some point. And that's terrible. Both those, you know, and if you're instead being honest and being like, well, you know, I mean, I appreciate that, and I appreciate you being honest, but I'm not looking for any friendship, but that's okay. I wish you the best, and, you know, and that's good. We can, it's perfectly fine staying here, you know, leaving it there and moving on, right? And it sucks. I'm not saying it doesn't suck, right? It's gonna suck for both people, probably. But that's how you avoid hurting everyone more and just putting yourself in situations that are completely unfair for everyone. At the end of the day, and that will be, I guess, my conclusion there, before I get another Radiant try, is it's a combination of working on being true to yourself when it comes to identifying your feelings and how you feel exactly and understanding that, which takes, you know, a lot of work and probably hard truth you have to tell yourself sometimes, but being really honest with yourself and how you feel and what you're actually looking for and what you want, and then expressing it in the most mindful way possible, an honest and vulnerable way, and accepting that, you know, you're putting yourself out there and sometimes you're gonna get hurt, and that's okay. It's worth it, I think, at the end of the day. But yeah, it's you need to really be able to identify your own feelings, right? Yeah, Leo, it's my favorite by far too. It's just, it feels like such a nice dance. And you know what? I feel like dancing right now, after this whole conversation. Which I love, by the way. Again, you know me, I love those conversations. Please, let's continue having them. But I failed, by the way. I said that an hour from the first try would be enough. Oh. That lingered a lot more than I thought. I definitely failed in killing, you know. Yeah, coffee, exactly. Right, there's a video game, I forgot. Yeah, Laura, I think, you know, we've had great convos, but I feel like this one, not only was it good to talk about those things, I feel like it's the kind of important conversations that should happen more all over the internet. Fuck. Shadow, yeah. Hey, Chukin. 2 more weeks. Hold on. 2 more weeks before... Oh, before I beat Grim? Oh, no. Grim falls tonight, Chukin. Unless I get distracted into another conversation for 2 hours, but... I just need to focus and get one good run. It's gonna be fine. What's up, Sync? How are you doing? How are you, Chukin, today? I was thinking about you, Chukin, yesterday. And I don't, you know, I don't want to stir up some annoying bullshit from the past, but remember that whole car situation? And if you don't want to talk about it, that's totally fine. But that whole car situation, did it resolve positively for you? Or, I mean, you know, as good as can be, I guess? That was not the right time to look at chat. No, it's my fault, Picker. I am the one looking at chat. You can't make me look at chat. I will never blame chat for my mistakes. Is that a challenge? I mean, literally. I'm looking at you, Laura. It's fine. Right, chicken? Huh. That sucks. Was my charm loadout? Hold on. This... I think I could swap out Quick Slash for that fight, specifically. Then again, I don't know. I like having the option to hit him twice when I'm moving on him in some spots. You're a steady body guy. I learned to play without it. I try to avoid getting used to it. And now I'm like, you know, I'm overcompensating every time I do like a hit because I know the pushback. But yeah, it's a great charm for sure. Whew. Nice. Yeah, chicken. Well, I hope you can resolve that soon-ish. And then we all need to move to Australia, chicken. We need to just, you know. You know how every streamer moves into Texas? We need Melbourne to be our Texas with healthcare. And more taxes, but you know, taxes, right? Oh yeah, chicken. Wow, Christ. Yeah, that's sweet, tasty freedom, huh? The freedom to pay for your own hospital bills. See, that was a steady body moment right there. For that alone, it's worth it. Quick Slash. Fuck. Almost forgot about that phase. Ah, damn it. Same, and I live in Texas. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I guess Texas became a hub for streamers because, one, they're mostly rich streamers, which means they can afford all the healthcare they need. And they don't pay any income taxes, which makes sense. I mean, if I was in that situation, it would look pretty fucking good to me too, you know? Humans aside, what's inciting about Australia? I don't know. Part of me wonders if it's just because it's on the other side of the fucking world. I couldn't go further away unless I became an astronaut, right? But for me, it's mostly about the human thing. Yeah. It's always about the human thing for me. Always. Whatever I'm doing, it's all about the humans. It's never about the context or the situation. Yeah. But yeah, as I'm growing older, you know, healthcare becomes something I think about. Because you never know. I watched my dad going through, you know, what he did. And colon cancer, if we were going into details, but and having hundreds of thousands of Swiss francs to, you know, have to pay for treatment every year. He didn't have to pay a single cent. Everything, every time was taken care of. He could try all the treatments he wanted, and at the end of the day, it didn't save him, right? But I'm sure it saves a whole lot of other people. And that's the reason why, even though I never go to the hospital or anything, I'm like, yeah, I'll pay my fucking healthcare bill every month. I don't give a shit. I'm fine with that. Yes, it's expensive. Yes, it sucks sometimes when you have to pay it and you're not rolling on money, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's perfect, right, Leo? There's a lot of... obviously, those insurance companies are making a killing. And obviously, there's a bit of... It can feel a bit predatory in a country like Switzerland where you have to have health insurance. It's mandatory, right? So it can feel a bit like, wow, I mean, I'm forced to pay $400 a month, and then there's nothing I can do with it, whether or not I need it or not, but... things could be better, I'm not saying, right? Things could be better. It could probably be cheaper. But I think the feeling of if anyone needs it, they're gonna get it, is probably worth the effort. To me, at least, it's a better solution than just not having anything, and a broken leg can literally put you in a lifetime of debt. Yeah, roughly, Lucy. Now, here's the thing, though. You have to take into account that the median salary in Switzerland is almost 4,000 francs, right? So if you're working in the system, you're fine. Now, if you're like me and you're working independent stuff, yeah, it kind of sucks. But on the other side of the coin, right now I'm considered a low-income person in Switzerland. And I'm getting 300 out of those 400 paid by the government because I'm a low-income person. And I get all the full benefits, by the way. Like, I'm going to a teeth cleaning next month. I'm not paying a dime. I'm getting my contacts shipped to me every month. I'm not paying a dime. Those $100 that I'm paying from pocket are pretty well used, I would say. I know, Dom. I mean, it's, Yeah, Laura, I'm sorry. That totally sucked. Hey, Fish, welcome in. We have about 2 more hours to go tonight. Yeah. Enjoy your lunch. Thanks for watching. Right on. Hey, Dread. What's up, man? Good to see you. Misread that. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing splendid. Thank you. Having a good day. I haven't slept enough, but good stream, good conversations. Yeah, Leo. If you don't mind me asking, where are you located? Misery? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty insane to me. Like, I mean, I know taxes are pretty high in Switzerland, for instance, income tax. But at least, I mean, again, we get all the benefits of being in Switzerland. We have incredible infrastructure. We have great public transport. Perfect roads that are getting renovated all the time. Healthcare, like, it makes you feel okay for paying taxes, even if it sucks, right? Oh, this is a good run. We have a good one there, guys. Healthcare not included? Yeah. I mean... Whew. It's a whole mess for sure. Ooh, I had to save myself there. Holy shit. God, that was such a good run. Oh my god, that was what a run. That was a good run. I felt in the zone there. Even though I was having a conversation with Chad. There were two moments there where I clutched a save. Like the one low dash through the flames and the lingering, you know, flame. And the one little jump as the two things were getting closer there. Oh god. That felt good. Smooth. Yeah, Casey? Yeah, sometimes it does, Leo, for sure. Not always with me, I would say. I'm working pretty well on focus. I'm pretty good with, like, you know, like laser focus and, you know, that kind of stuff. So it's a combination for me. Like Grim, here's the thing. I need to be laser focused to identify the move, and then I need to let Jesus take the wheel. I need to let the muscle memory take the wheel. But recognizing the move is... Oh, I see a lot of guns in chat. I'm not gonna look at it then. Thank you, Casey. Yeah, I don't know what that was. I can look now. Yeah, thank you. Nice wall of guns. Appreciate it. So yeah, Leo, I think you might have mentioned something I may have not seen in the game yet. No big deal. You know, just we have a defense system around here to prevent me from seeing potential spoilers. Yeah, no worries, dude. Happens. Everyone's been deleted at least once in this stream, so. Yeah, when I work with Maddie for the new emotes, we'll be making. I have the intention of making like a specific emote that's dedicated to those warning signs for me, and it, you know, maybe something that's a bit less aggressive than a sliding gun thing. Yeah. God, I want to go to a show. Fuck. What have you done? You just oh my god, hold on. I need to. Cult of Luna. Lausanne. Cult of Luna, Lausanne. 24th of March. Fuck yes. Even if I go on with the current plan, I'll be back for that show. Oh my god, this is so amazing. That's a good motivation for the return trip from Australia. Knowing that I'm gonna go fucking watch Russian Circles and Cult of Luna 2 days later. Oh. Oh, this is... my life is getting better every day. Alright, Dread. Bon appetit. See you in a minute. Cult of Luna, that's this chat. Okay, hold on. He hasn't been here today yet. Don't fucking Beetlejuice that witch. Jesus fucking Christ, Marique. Probably sleeping. It's Australia Day, right? Or it's tomorrow and, you know. What? Or I mean, it was yesterday and she's having the day off or whatever, but... I mean, it's 8 AM right there. It is a work day for sure. She might have mentioned that she was taking the day off, I think. But yeah, so anyway, I was afraid suddenly, like, Dawn made me afraid that I was gonna miss the fucking show I've been waiting for a year. But my mind is at ease now. I get to have my cake and eat it too, it's perfect. Something bad's gonna happen. There's no way you know. I get that amount of luck without... Fuck! Now is not the time to look at chat, for sure. Yeah, initially I was supposed to see Cult of Luna with Alcest last year. And that got cancelled because COVID. Same time, March. And I was really hyped because Alcest is awesome and Cult of Luna is probably my favorite band right now. But man, Russian Circles and Cult of Luna, that's even better. It's gonna be fucking amazing. Yeah, I've seen them in the past, yeah. Pretty amazing. I've seen Russian Circles too, but yeah. I haven't seen Cult of Luna yet though. That's gonna be great. Miss Red. Nice, Dom. Ooh, JC, nice. I'm looking at it as soon as I die. Low-key, a great fucking insult. When someone, you know, wants to show you something you don't give a shit about, or... Oh yeah, I'll be looking at that as soon as I die. I'm remembering that one to put that in a novel at some point. RNG! Oh my god! That was the worst set of RNG I had today. Holy crap. I misplayed it, right? Like it's... I should have been a little lighter on the second jump, but yeah. There's definitely a few of those balls. RNG is vile. Best band I've seen live is Tame Impala. My god, they put on a hell of a show. And yeah, that's done nice. I don't remember which was my favorite show of all time. I think it's a weird one. I think my favorite show of all time was Zwan. Oh boy, that's a deep cut. Some of you will maybe remember. Zwan was a project that Billy Corgan had going after Smashing Pumpkins first disbanded in 2000 with David Pajo from Slint, you know, a few other musicians. It was kind of a super band at the time, Matt Sweeney and others. Anyway, and their music wasn't that amazing. I didn't think the album was great or anything. They had some interesting, like, deep cuts that they would only do in shows and whatever, but they did that one show in Paris, Café de la Danse in Paris, which is a small venue. It was a private acoustic show. 2003. And I managed to get an invitation. I was amongst like 100 people that got an invitation because I knew a guy that knew a guy. And that guy was in charge of one of the biggest internet archives for the Smashing Pumpkins and Billy Corgan related stuff. And they wanted to film the show. And they wanted as many, you know, stealthy video cameras in there. And, you know, they were asking around the forums back then, hey, anyone, you know. And I was like, hey, I have a digital camera. It's a small one. Pretty good. A Sony small digital camera. It's available if you want it. I just don't want to be the guy carrying it, right? I don't want to get in trouble. And we're like, oh, that's fine. We just need the camera. We'll have our guys, you know, do that stuff. Because at the time, you know, digital cameras weren't everywhere. 2003, right? It wasn't. Not everyone had a phone with a camera on it. Like, but anyway. And so I got an invitation thanks to that. And I was literally, I shit you not, sitting so close. It was just a small venue, so close to Billy Corgan during the show that I could strum his guitar instead of him. I could have reached my hand out and strum his guitar. Everyone was sitting on the ground. There were stands in the back for a few people, like 50 people sitting down, 50 people in the stands, like small stands, like a little, nice little, you know, theater for small plays. But anyway, fully acoustic show. Best versions of their songs that I've ever heard. And just, I don't know, I loved the Smashing Pumpkins when I was a teenager. So just being able to see that person so close was, to me, as a kid, well, as a kid, I was 21, but God, 21 is a kid nowadays for me. But anyway, it was just beautiful. I loved it. I still have Billy's water bottle from that show that he drank from. He left the stage, didn't take his bottle with him, took the bottle, took a sip, because I was very thirsty at the time, closed the bottle, never opened it again. I still have that bottle with a bit of water in there. I've seen some videos of Ginger. I'm not too fascinated by the band. I think, here's the thing. I think she has a great voice. I wish they didn't feel the need to process it so much in studio. you know, they're dubbing her voice with an octaver to get that deep growl. Which I understand, it's part of the appeal, right? I like her raw takes a lot better. You can find like a few raw takes on YouTube if you look for it, and you can tell her voice is clearly not that deep, right? Because that's just physically not how it works. And it's I think it sounds a lot better. It sounds a lot more raw and aggressive. But of course they made, you know, their entire reputation and hype is built around that deep growl that she does, which yes is manufactured, but still shit. I mean, her natural scream is fucking impressive as fuck. Just give us that. She's more impressive than most metal singers I've seen. Let her do her thing. You don't have to fucking octave that shit to make it sound deeper. I don't know. Spirit Box? I don't know of them. NYC. Vanguard, Village Vanguard in NYC. Probably the world's most legendary jazz club. Favorite show of all time. Subways passing nearby the basement venue, rattling the bar's glasses as a ballad reached its climax. Some magical moments I captured in a handheld recorder, wrapped in a scarf hidden in plain sight on the table in front of me. I love how it goes from like that living in the moment thing to, oh yeah, I totally filmed that show, by the way. I'm a fucking asshole. I love you, Casey. What's up, Mayo? Lady. Coldplay in Miami? Nice, nice. That cheeky smile never misses. Tenacious D in Austin? Beautiful. Yeah, I'm trying to remember other moments that felt equally magical for different reasons. There was that one Prodigy show I thought I was gonna die. That was an experience. I don't know, I look at it a bit differently, like, you know. Looking back, it's almost like it almost enhanced the experience in a I'm choking you during sex type way, right? And you're not sure if I'm actually gonna kill you or not. With permission, of course. Yeah, that Prodigy show, dude, I thought I was literally gonna die. I'm killing you slowly with permission. Yeah, Dom, I would love to see Carpenter Brut as well. Yeah, I saw Prodigy for the first time in '97. I was 15. I was not ready for that. I thought I was gonna die. One of my first big shows, and I, you know, went there very early to get in the front, and I was getting crushed. I was in good shape at the time. I was doing, again, a lot of martial arts. Same era as that dancing girl I mentioned earlier. I was in good shape, but I was not ready to be compressed the way it happened in that fucking show. Literally moving without my feet touching the ground and not being able to breathe because I wasn't prepared to have my arms in front of me and that, you know, that smart defensive stuff you do when you're ready for it. Oh shit, David Bowie, 2001, Montreux Jazz Festival. 3 hours fucking show. One of the best of my lives. Front row. Got there 6 hours earlier. Literally running when they opened the door to be there before everyone else. Center front row. You can find the full show on YouTube. You can probably see me there. In the crowd. 3 hours show. came back after did a 1.5-hour show, came back for a 30-minute encore, left. We thought that was it. 2 hours, that's a big fucking show. Montreux Jazz Festival. Comes back, different outfit, red coat. Everyone was dressed differently. Lights had changed, the stage had moved a bit. Plays the entirety of the Low album, start to finish, live. I shit you not. Life-changing experience. Yeah. Yeah, it's I'm glad I got to see him once for sure. That show, those tickets were expensive, let me tell you, but and they went in seconds. And I was lucky enough that my girlfriend at the time, her godmother, was working for the festival and was able to get me 2 tickets for me and a friend. My girlfriend wasn't interested. And I brought my best friend at the time there. And it was fucking great. Praising them, I'm sorry, but... Right, Casey? Yeah. And honestly, to be fair, that Bowie concert I'm talking about, it's... You can find videos on the internet, I'm sure. Montreux Jazz Festival, Auditorium Stravinsky. It's not a big fucking room. That's why that concert was also very magical. It felt like a small show. You know, it was still right, but it didn't feel like a stadium show, like you would assume Bowie was, you know, at the time. But yeah, I like the, you know, smaller vibe, like you mentioned. I love indie shows, like small shows in small venues. I you know, when I was in a lot in music, I was working for a label, I was roadieing for a few friends' bands, and I love that so much. I loved it. I love that life. I'm missing it, actually. If I'm moving to Australia, I just want to, I don't know, I'm gonna ask Weddy to roadie for them when they're touring down there. Just, I'll carry everything, I promise. Let me fucking carry your shit around. I've already asked. Yeah, chicken. Well, let's do it. Let's go. They said no. Stop trying to take my steez. I don't know what that means, but I'm getting the context clues, so... I mean, maybe they will say yes to me, who knows, right? Maybe you didn't ask the right way. Maybe you sounded desperate. No, I get that they're, you know, a big enough band to have like proper, like dudes that do that exactly the way they want it, and they don't want like a fucking nerd carrying their shit. I'll do it for Mono's band. There. Wrong knob and 1,000 of people are deaf. Oh, yeah. That's a good way to put your job on a pedestal, right? It's like I'm not watching a bunch of people. I'm not watching a bunch of kids piss in the pool. If I stop watching for a second, people die, right? That's... No, I know, Casey. I'm just giving you shit, right? Obviously, your work isn't very important. Yeah, it's the... just the money thing is gonna be a problem. Noger! Welcome in, sir. Noger, I have things to say. First of all, I saw your Twitch channel. Because I think you shouted me out the other day. And so it popped up on my notifications. I didn't know you streamed, first of all. Second of all, you don't look at all like I imagine, as you know. So now the illusion is broken. And I'm not sure if I'm sad or not. And you look wonderful. And your stream looks like a good vibe. But, you know. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's the... that's relatively cheap, right? But if I'm moving there, which I'm honestly hoping more and more that I do, I'm not gonna be doing extremely well on money. You know. Probably. I don't know, maybe I'll find a part-time teaching gig and that'll be sorted, but it's still, you know, 10, 20 bucks, it's still a choice between eating for a couple of days or watching a show, right? I'm not sure what killed me there. I didn't hear a sound. I thought I was safe. I don't know. Yeah, thank you, Greg. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, right now, here's the thing, right? My situation right now makes it possible for me to live off of what I have, what I make, off of streaming and writing. If I move to Australia, that's not going to be the case anymore. I will need supplementary income. I will have savings, but, you know, you want to keep those savings, right? So either the stream's going to have to pick up, or I'm going to have to, or the writing, or I'm going to have to find a supplementary income teaching or something. We'll see. Yeah, awesome. Thank you everyone following Noger. Maybe, Frank. But if that's the case, they need to sell that tech. Because it's probably worth more than anything they could make streaming, even if they become like the top Twitch streamer. Fuck. Yeah, chicken. Yeah. I'm not ready. Unfortunately, I don't feel like I would be ready to go to those extents, right? I can't. I'm not able to work any job, I don't think. But yeah. Ideally, I'll find a part-time teaching gig, right? French teaching or something, private school type situation, or I don't know. We'll see. Or I don't know. I'll find a sugar mommy. I hate that I just said that. I'm so sorry. Yeah, of course, chicken, I guess. Well, that's on record. Yeah, fuck me. Ah, oh, fuck off. There's no way that hit. Jesus Christ. Wow, chicken. That's rough. Yeah, Casey, why not, right? If it's proper consensual, right, and you're not like just you're not just abusing. Yeah, welcome back, Fish. I saw your first message. Don't worry. Nice RNG, please. That was alright. That burritos? I can go for a burrito right now. I don't know what I'm gonna eat tonight. Oh, actually, I have a... Fuck! Actually, I have a potato salad in my fridge. Should probably get to that. You don't like potatoes? I don't think it's gonna work out. Fish. Fuck. Yeah, Marik, that's fucking awesome, man. I have a... my cousin's fiancé is from Vienna region. I've never been there myself, but I hear it's pretty fun. Pretty beautiful. Except fried potatoes? Okay. Alright, alright. You're on thin ice, Fish. But I'll accept it. Oh fuck, JC, can you post that picture again? I completely forgot after the death. Oh my god. That was pure I was reading chat when I dodged that one. Like I saw it was doing the move from the corner of my eye and then I just did the rhythm jump. Maybe I should just read chat. Whew. Fuck RNG, dude. Fuck the RNG there. Yeah, Fish. Thank you, JC. Hold on. That was Christmas present, right? Oh, the can there? What is that? Boss Coffee. Rainbow Mountain Blend. Also, who's that dashing man in the background? I would watch that stream. It's from Japan? Nice. Beautiful. You used to drink it when you were in the Navy. Nice, nice. Aw, that's a cute gift. Madam's just... Madam's a keeper. You should marry her. Fuck. Boss Coffee takes you back. Yeah, lady? Nice, nice. Obviously never had any of it, but... Might even have kids with her, yeah. Beautiful, JC. We love to see it. Makes us believe in love again and all that. It's like every time I watch Tolga and Nuna is on stream, I don't know if you get that feeling, but watching those two together, oh my god. It's like I want to cry, they're so cute. This is what I want, you know? They're just, they're such an amazing, cute couple. Fucking hell. Yeah. The two of them just... And I can't wait to meet them. It's gonna be awesome. When you think you're going to beat NKG? I mean, if I knew that, I wouldn't be still fighting it, right? How'd you know before you do it? Now, what I will say is, if I focus, if I really focus, probably within the next hour, it's an easy fight. I just need to be really focused and not make mistakes. Alright, I want to see Marik's move too. Where can I see that stuff? Has it been posted somewhere? Am I missing something? IRL stream from Australia? It's likely, dumb, that at some point I'm gonna... I mean, at least I'm gonna be streaming, right? In Australia, at least a couple times, for sure. I have too many options to stream, to not do it. Now, like, what kind of stream it's going to be, I have no idea, but... Yeah. I'm sending out whispers? Oh. Whatever, it's fine to post. Let's go! Let's see it! Okay, what is this? Oh, it's a YouTube video. Oh, shit. Actual breakdancing competition. So you're the one with the red sweater. Dude. I'm hoping Brendan sees this. He's gonna love that. Also, what the hell? Why are all my viewers so fucking handsome? Holy shit. Everyone I'm like, every time I see the picture of someone, I'm like, Jesus. I have some select choice on my fucking channel. That was beautiful, Marik. Yeah, JC. You're gonna see. Oh, dude, I feel so bad because I shouldn't say it out loud, but I fear that I might forget about it, so I'm gonna say it anyway. Don't tell Fizzy's community. But what I want to hope that I'm doing is, if I'm at Fizzy's when he's streaming one day, I want, when he gets that phone call thing, I want my hand to, like, giving the phone from off the screen. You know, you just see my hand, like, coming. Hold on, that was bad. More like this. With the phone. With nobody knowing that I'm here, right? And everyone being like, what the fuck? Who's that? Oh, come on, Marie. Don't go that deprecating route. You look wonderful. I know, Laura. Whatever. It's fine. Oh, hold on. Yeah, Marie, if it's gonna be streamed somewhere, please let us know when and where. Because hell yeah. They will be streaming just the finals, but I'll try to have a recording of myself from the elimination round. Are you? What is that mentality? Are you saying you're not going to be in the final? Yeah, exactly. I'm with Dom there, for once. That's pretty rare that Dom and me agree. Although, I don't know. But in that case, I'm with him. Not sure, Dom. We'll see. I still haven't made my way to your special channel, Dom. But I've been informed in the past couple days by Naz and other people talking about it that it might not be the kind of channel that I'm thinking it is. I don't know, maybe I'll take a look. Oh, Jesus. Fuck! Morning, Luna. Good to see you. Hope you had a good night. I never thought I'd see the day when Dan and Dom wavelength almost touch. The witch! Yeah. No, I understand, Marik. Obviously, I'm just giving you shit, but... Hey, you know, do your best, right? That's what matters. Heard something about a witch and brainwaves. It's a long story. Hope. Yeah, we mentioned Luna being a witch earlier because... Well, apparently people in chat noticed that she wasn't here today. Wonder why. But, all this to say that I was performing very well in the game during that time. And it was a peaceful conversation. No chaos. It was great. Nice, Dom. Keep going. Get it. JC, thank you so much for gifting us up to Hope Horizon. 207 gifted subs. Way too generous. Thank you so much. Hope Horizon, you will be remembered. Thank you. First sub of the day. Beautiful, JC. Nice. Rude streamer? Rude or realistic? See? I jumped instead of dashing. Which, I tell you. So, Dom, are you telling me that if I beat NKG in less than 5, you just keep biking forever? Dash the other way. Yeah, Marik shared a breakdancing video. Handsome man right there, let me tell you. I am not helping Dom with his fitness journey right now. I had a huge sleep on my day off and missed all the fun. It's fine. It wasn't... We had a long conversation about positive communication in relationship. You know. Those long conversations we have sometimes, you know, on the stream. What's up, Toro? Whatever that was. I guess I don't want to know. Spoiler. Why you delete my message is an advice, because we specifically have a rule against any sort of advice, help, backseating, spoilers, information that I do not know about the game. Which you had to click on, by the way, to engage with the chat. Have you done NKG damage list before? No. I think the one winning run I had in Ascended, I had one hit, maybe? It's alright, Toro. Don't worry about it. It happens. Everyone's got deleted at least once around here. Reading chat right there. Yeah, same. Yak. Can't wait to well, can't wait to watch it. I didn't see you were. Says he wins, but how long is that? I've been on this fight for most of the stream today. We did something before that. We delivered a flower to a character. But yeah, but then again, we didn't have that many attempts. We spent most of the stream talking, honestly, today. Who was the flower giving to? Godseeker. Alright, let me focus for a second. For real. Never move after that. Never move after that one. Holy fuck, the bike blasted my ass. Oh, looks like Dom is having fun right now. What's up, Naz? Good to see you. Oh yeah, it's stuff? I'm definitely watching that when it comes out. They've gained my trust forever with Ted Lasso. I thought I was out. Fuck. My bike doesn't have that feature. Oh, Bryboot with the winning joke once again. I'm sure Dom is picturing... No, you know what? I'm not even gonna... I was just gonna say that Dom is probably picturing that he's sitting on something else than a bike seat. That's how he gets motivated. Oh wait, no then? Well, there you go. See? I'm full of surprises, Dom. Fuck, why did I shouldn't have dashed this. I mean, it was dumb. It was. Just, you know. A waifu with extra... tools, I guess. Sorry, I was distracted. 6 more views until it's top 4 most watched clip of the channel. Jesus Christ. Casey made a killing with that fucking clip. Luna, don't... Sure. There we go. Now we lost fucking Dom again, probably. And chat and everything. I know Dom. And I'm regretting it already. Let's move on, shall we? Oh my god, I thought I was dead. Holy shit, what's that? That RNG was brutal. I'm literally speechless that I'm alive right now. Yeah, I wasn't gonna risk that one. Nice. Fucking hell, dude! What? That one was brutal. Jesus. I always help the streamers. It's hard not doing it. It's not hard. Just get your hands off the keyboard. What the fuck? How hard is that? I know what you mean. The temptation. Just don't, you know. Just don't do it here, I guess. But yeah, I do understand. I do understand the drive of wanting to help, right? up, 10 bucks? Good to see you. How are you today? And yes, in general, wanting to help is great. It's a great sentiment. So is respecting people's boundaries. Okay. Hold on. That's the Casey clip, right? The Casey clip is the ass blasting one, right? I haven't listened to it in, well, since it was made, really. Hold on. I'm adding a view, Casey. Be happy. Maybe I need to blast my ass. Oh my god. This is worse than I thought. Oh, this is a lot worse than I thought. Jesus Christ. I'm not going to drink right now. Hold on. There. You're a master, Casey. Beautiful. When you donate 69? I just read Colette's message and then Luna's. I'm not falling into that trap of doing weird alerts and whatever. Just out of curiosity, how you doing the Pantheons? I finished the third one, and I'm not touching the fourth one before I finish the game, because I have a feeling, and I'm not sure that I'm right, and I don't want to know, but I'm thinking the fourth one is going to include potentially the final boss that I haven't seen yet, so I'm waiting to finish the game before doing it. But yeah, I've done the first 3. Yeah, exactly, Leo. If I wanted to know the info, how easy would that be, right? I'm on Twitch. I could ask. I could Google. It would literally take me half a second. But that's not the way I like playing, alright? I like playing without knowing. I like the unknown. The unknown is what makes it exciting. Discovering things. That's the beauty. Yeah, chicken. Okay, for that amount, I'd do it. That's probably a year of not having to worry about anything. I moved too much there. I need to stop moving as much. I'm a bit jittery. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, Marik. Have a good one, man. Thanks for sharing your dance moves. Very appreciated. Misread. I haven't watched Vinland Saga. I wonder if I should. I've heard of it quite a few times. Yeah? Alright. Yeah, it's my favorite too, Taro. It's definitely my favorite fight so far. reading chat. Not good. Yeah, nobody say stuff about it for sure. No spoilers. You don't like animes, ZX? That's fair, you know, to each their own, of course. How much of that show is out yet? I should have just not moved there. I don't know why I moved. I panicked, I guess. First season is 24 episodes. And that's it? First season's out? Oh, okay. Only 3. Oh, okay. Oh. Right. Okay. Yeah, maybe once the second season is out, I'll watch the first 2 then. So Chukin, I'm a bit different. I understand that for sure. I'm a bit different. I like watching 1 episode a day. Sometimes. No, if I'm watching by myself a new show, I like to watch 1 episode a day. I like delayed gratification, right? We talked about that. I like the anticipation of watching that next episode and recreating that experience of waiting every week and whatnot. But now, if it's something I've watched already, I'll blast 10 episodes in a day, right? No problem. But easy. Perfect. I'm playing on PS5, yeah, it's the PS4 version, so I must have done something. I don't know if it's because of the lack of sleep or whatever, but I have a tension in my back here. Like something has, you know, my what's the name of that? Under the trapeze in French, which in English is trapezoids, I guess. But under there, you know, like the omoplata, I have something there that's just annoying me. I'm not sure if it's a muscle or a nerve, but oof. Yeah, under the traps, right? Yeah. The trap itself is not hurting, it's under there somewhere. Feels like it's under the omoplata. No, Casey, it's stuff that I've felt in the past for sure. It's not, you know, I'm just I'm fortunate to, well, I mean, you never know when it starts, right? Maybe that's the first sign. But yeah, I'm very fortunate to not have any aging pains, so to speak, back pains or anything. Knock on wood, for as long as I can maintain that, that'd be great. Okay, reminder, if he gets knocked out during that move, I need to still go the whole way. And do the dash because of the lingering hitboxes and all. Where is... It's right there, $10. You literally posted it. Doesn't it show for you? Thanks, JC. I mean, it was there since last night. I uploaded it last night. Will he care enough to look this time? Hold on. Am I missing something? There... Okay, it's like there's a joke in chat and I'm not getting it. I did look at JC's present that he posted. I did, it's Boss Coffee, yeah. He didn't link the present right there. Alright, so it was just... Okay, I worked myself into a complete shoot there. I was like, hold on, is there a joke that I'm not getting in chat? Am I a fool? Am I once again missing obvious signs and being unaware of things? Imagine being caught dabbing on live on stream. Yeah, it wouldn't happen to you, that's for sure. I don't know why I said that with that tone, because it's not an insult at all. But I used a tone that made it sound like I was insulting you, but it's like... I misread. I thought that was... Never mind. Totally misread that. Alright, Dread. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you. Main reason Tom had to let go. Oh, that's the clip of Naz doing the beard brush with no music, right? I love that. I love how... I think it's so funny that Naz, you know, like talks about how actually, you know, how embarrassed he feels about that moment. Because I totally vibe with it. I totally understand, like, I totally get that feeling of, oh my god, what the hell? You know, what have I just done? Like, makes you feel like a fucking fool. And yet, you know, right? Deep inside, you know that everyone's just loving that moment. From a content point of view, it's like one of the best things you've ever done. It's that weird feeling of, oh my god. Everyone's loving this and I'm so embarrassed. You like content, yeah. But I think your realization makes it so much more funny. I wish nobody would say anything when that happened. Everyone would pretend, you know, like vibe with it, and then you tell you, right? Fuck. Fell asleep? What happened today already? Oh, not much. Lots of conversations and a few attempts on Nightmare Kingdom. Yeah, chicken. Yeah. Yeah, who would do that, right? And I mean, that's especially complicated when you're a starting streamer that doesn't have a lot of viewers yet. And there's nobody to necessarily tell you that you're doing it. That's the worst part. You ordered breakfast? Nice. What are you having? Be gentle. Give me some good RNG, please. Alright. Good man. Be nice. Asshole. Asshole. Oh my god. Jesus fucking. I was so focused on those jumps that I completely blanked just after that. I'm using this. Strength / pride shadow. Yep. Thank you, Kimi. Yeah, chicken. That's beautiful. I remember a wedding when that happened. And it would just scream. It was playing the Lion King, right? Just scream at the Lion King. sounding like a fucking muppet. That was just so beautiful. I got a large cup of coffee, breakfast, English muffin sandwich, and eggs on toast. I'm starving right now. I've had just some semolina cream for breakfast. You know, trying to lose weight, doing the work and eating less. And I think the best way for me to do that is not eating too much when I wake up. I love eating when I wake up. I'm a big breakfast guy, but I think if I'm going to stream, it makes sense. I'm distracted anyway, so I don't think about eating. And then I get a huge meal. Most of my calories in one meal after the stream. Then I don't have to snack or anything, and I feel good for the rest of the night, and it's perfect. Those are my strats. Fuck! I forgot about that. I mean, to be fair, he's streaming... Well, here's it. Like, Weddy streamed a lot for like a couple months, which was... Well... Here's the thing. It was great to have more Weddy. I love that. It's unfortunate that it came with him just, you know, being in a rough spot and doing streaming basically to keep himself sane, right? I'm just hoping that him not streaming right now is a sign of doing other things, better things out there, right? Last I talked to him on Discord, he seemed to be doing alright. I just realized something. When I used to fight... Oh, fuck. Hold on. Jesus. When I used to fight NKG in the normal game, I had to have the Child Charm, right? Grim Child Charm. So I'm technically stronger now than I ever was against Grim. Which now makes me wonder if it would do anything special if I used the charm. Yeah, Luna? That's awesome to hear, actually. Holy shit. I want to get on those workouts when I'm here. Fucking hell. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. I'm not a huge fan of CrossFit myself because I much rather, you know, just be on my own and focus on the weights. Like, when I used to hit the gym, like I've mentioned that story in the past, but I used to be a bit of a gym rat, hitting the gym 6 times a week and all that. You know, I remember I would go there and just focus on the weights and just do my thing, right? I didn't want any classes or anything of the sort. Like, I'm just there to do my thing, and I have my own objectives, and I'm breaking my PRs every week, and that was the goal for me. It was like I treated it as a competitive thing against myself, and that really helped me. But I mean, that being said, I also enjoyed the social aspect of the gym, right? That seeing the same people over and over every day, and you start a conversation with them, and you make new friends, and sometimes supporting yourself, spotting yourself, all that stuff. That was cool. I like that. I miss the gym. I really want to find a gym again. The one I used to go to is a bit far from where I am right now. Yeah, exactly, Chicken. And it's so weird because, you know, the first time you go to the gym, you're so scared of people judging you and whatnot. But most people I've met, I'm not saying everyone's like that. Most people I've met are like so excited to help you. Because they've been there at some point. They were you at some point, that new guy that doesn't know anything. They just want to, you know, help you like people help them, I'm sure. Man, I still remember the rush of that one. There was that one time, February 2017, where I broke a long-standing deadlift PR that I couldn't break for a few months. And I was working on it, and every time, you know, you get the dudes like seeing that, you know, the friends that are usually at the gym at the same time as you. They see you're preparing your deadlift, and they're, you know, coming around you, and they're like, "Come on, you got this, dude." And then you fail, you fail, you fail. And that one day in February 2017 where I got that PR that I was working for, it felt like I just won a fucking World Cup. Like, just like 5 dudes around me just screaming, and then people, you know, in the other part of the gym that also, you know, were doing their own thing, but that were like just, you know, that little moment of God, I love that gym. It was so cool. Yeah, exactly, Chicken. Yeah. Self-image, right? It's all about that. Other people usually care a lot less about your you know, like, the weaknesses you see in yourself, right? When it comes to physical appearance. And interestingly, a lot of them look a lot more at your mental weaknesses that you justify for yourself all the time. I'm just me, you know, I can change. So you do, yeah, I remember you mentioning that in the past, Chukin. You do a lot of, like, rock climbing and all that? Man, I used to love rock climbing. Laura, have a good night. Enjoy the show. Good to have you here. See you later. My very first girlfriend, long relationship, she was a, you know, rock climber of a pretty high level, and she used to I told her I wanted to do some exercise, and I wondered, you know, if rock climbing was a thing I could enjoy. But like, yeah, sure, come to the fucking class thing. I'll get you going. And yeah, I really enjoyed it for a while. I thought it was, I don't know. For me, rock climbing was a lot more about the mental thing than I thought it was, if that makes sense. That patience, that flow, kind of, you know, like you find your way and you try to be minimalistic in your movement and to avoid spending energy, because once you're up there, there's no way to really rest, right? So it's like, yeah, I like that. I think it's great. Nice, Luna. That's really cool. Yeah, exactly. Right? There's yeah, the puzzle solving. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, Leary. I mean, it's an individual sport, weightlifting, right? Strength training, but if you're working in a gym with a lot of people, it always becomes a sort of community thing. Like, always. Unless you don't want it to, and people leave you alone, right? But pro tip, having cats makes you better at gaming. Can Nas confirm that? Having to play with a cat? You know. Is e-gaming a sport? Ooh. I like that prompt, KC. I'm gonna decline getting too much into it tonight because there's not a lot of stream left. I personally think yes. I do not feel like sports have to involve an arbitrary amount of sweating. I do think esports, a lot of them involve a lot of physical condition, more than it seems. You are drained after a whole day of playing competitively. And I mean, you probably can vibe with some of that, right? You wanted to get in shape to play Bushi because you know everything needed to be in sync, right? But I mean, there's more than... It's less clear-cut than what I just pretended it was, KC, right? There's a lot of conversations to be had there. A lot of nuance. But I personally stand very strongly on the side of yes. What's up, Zonderino? Yeah, F1 is a sport. And, well, I mean, you know, clearly F1 has an extreme physical straining element. That shit is hard. Those people lose a ton of weight, and it's like a ton of water when they're driving, and it's not just because of the heat, right? They're expending some huge amount of energy while doing that. But yeah, I mean, there's a whole interesting conversation there. But I personally stand very strongly on the side of yes. Yeah, Chukin, it's insane. Those people are nuts. Like, if you look at the onboard cameras, like the ones they got in recent years, are really, you know, very immersive because they're in the helmet, I think. And holy shit, they react to what they're seeing before I notice it myself. It's insane. Yeah, Frank, I'm not surprised. For sure. Is NASCAR a sport? Yes. I mean, here's the thing though. There's a lot of things that I would consider sports that I may not find fun to watch, right? That's part of the... Well... Come on, I'm getting... I'm jumping on that one move way too fast there. I need to be more patient. So I think the NASCAR stuff is a lot about strategy, right? How the teams deal with actually making it to the end of the race. You know, it's more of a tactical sport, I would say, more than instant reactions, and which, you know, F1 also has that tactical aspect for sure, but it does have all the insane moment-to-moment skill, right? And I mean, again, I'm sure NASCAR is a lot more complicated than it looks driving it, but yeah. If it's not your vibe, there's no harm in that, right? We don't have to all like the same things. I personally love F1. Used to watch that with my dad when I was a kid, so it's a huge nostalgic thing for me. I absolutely love F1. NASCAR, I'm not very exposed to that, not so much. I like Rally too. Rally is awesome. Rally drivers are absolutely nuts. These people are fearless. Yeah, Dom? When I was very young, I saw Senna, you know, kill himself in a race. Since then, I'm not so excited about seeing crashes anymore. I saw it. I know which one you're talking about, Leary. That was wild. Oh yeah, Luna? Nice. Nice. Man, if I fucking live in Australia at some point, I'll have to go watch that GP probably. I am really not paying attention to the fight right now. Yeah, Leo. Yeah, Greg. Well, obviously you were probably even more exposed than I was, right? Him being Brazilian and all that, but... Yeah, I was a huge fan of Senna. He was my favorite driver. It was a huge bummer. Hey, Red. How are you, man? I don't know, I'm not playing very well today. It's a slow day at the office, let's say that. But we're having a nice conversation. Yeah, Toro. I know I do. It's alright, it's not about winning anyway. It's about having a good time, right? I care a lot less about completing the things that I'm doing in-game than I am about having nice conversations and community building. Like I said earlier, you know, it's always about the humans, never about the context. Lurking, Red? Nice. I hope everything's going well over there. Now that you're, you know, started work and... wrong pick there. Yeah, Dom, you probably weren't born, right? Hold on. How old are you? You wasn't. Yeah, yeah. You weren't. Sorry. Yeah, no, you were early 20s. Oh yeah, obviously. That was almost 30 years ago. Holy shit. Oh, you're late 20s. Interesting, I thought you were younger. It's probably that one channel that makes me think that, right? I kid, I'm not judging. So young, so full of life. Hold on, aren't you like 3 years older? What have I done? Yeah, Toro, thank you. Have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Nice. Thank you, Chukin, for the Discord link. I'll look at that. All right, Lucille, same to you. Thanks for hanging out. Hey Anubis, good to see you today. Fi, good to see you as well. Hope you guys are well. Good to see you. Ah, come on. Fuck. Alright, no, it's alright. I need to focus on one. Okay. Wow, okay, time flies. I'm gonna focus right now. We're getting this right now. Maybe not this attempt, but you know. We're getting this right now before the end of the stream. Oops, a little lapse in focus there. I need to recenter. No chat, no chat, no chat. Too early. Fuck! I knew it. The moment I moved, I knew it was too early. Fuck. Hopefully this will work out. We'll report later. Hold on. What are we talking about? Excellent, Edsta. Very good. Hold on. Yeah, Kratos, what's up, man? No, I'm playing with charms. What's up, Val? I'm just not very focused, and I haven't been at it for a long time. Today was full of conversations more than it was boss fighting. See that, Kratos. Nice. I am forbidden from gaining Geo now. I'm not sure I can do that, unfortunately. It's interesting that it's probably been on the screen for I don't know how many hours now, and you're the first person to see it. I guess my chat isn't so bad, after all. It's not just full of degenerates. I'm proud of you, chat. I think Soetstas, Colette mentioned, or Mthulu, I don't remember. Someone mentioned that there are no Geo runs. Which I'm not sure how it works, right? But when there's a nerd, there's a way. That's okay. Hey Snake, what's up, man? Oh my... The fact that I am alive right now is nothing short of a miracle. Fuck! Oh my god. I misread, but I reacted appropriately. Fuck. I'm not sure what happened here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was almost there for sure. Based on just general, you know, rhythm of the fight and the moments where he turns into the little creature and all that. I don't know. I don't know. I was focused. I think I misread what move it was and just, I don't know, froze like an idiot. God damn it. Anyway, 6 minute go next. Yeah. Don't worry, chicken. We got this. Be nice. Be nice. Nice. I was perfectly fine, not moving. And I just... I moved. I reacted when I shouldn't. Fuck. It's those moments of, you know, like, there's so much tension and a single mistake is so costly. Sometimes you just... You don't want to make the mistake, so you make the mistake. Again, what the... Currently sitting on the ground doing my hair, and I was watching intently with a hair product in one hand. Oh, thank you, Kimmy. Appreciate it. Good night, Shadow. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow should be a long stream. I'm hoping at least I get some good sleep to be a bit more rested tomorrow, because long streams are no joke. May your evening be full of drinks and... I don't know. Random dream anime girl showing up at the bar. Who knows? You never know when those things happen. Fuck! Damn it! Yeah, Dom? Nice. Yeah, dimmed. To me, it's I'm gonna do it one more time. To me, the soundtrack reminds me of that John Wick soundtrack at the you know, concert or whatever. The rhythm to it, you know. Without the organs, well, I mean, John Wick doesn't have any organs, sorry. Clearly, I am not making it happen right now. Hold on. 1 sec. Ooh. One more try. And then we'll raid out to Nasrallah. Rip. Yeah, Marie, nice. I used to love cold showers after I was working out, you know? Getting home and just blasting that cold shower. That was a good feeling. One more run. We got it. I don't know, I was legit staying for, you know, a full shower length in the cold shower. I enjoyed it quite a bit. But then again, it wasn't like freezing cold. I wasn't shaking in there, right? But cold enough that you had, like, you know, goosebumps and whatnot. I don't know why. I was late, I guess, on the dash, but... Well, it looks like, unfortunately, tonight wasn't the night when it comes to killing Grim. It's alright. We'll get to it again tomorrow. Long stream. Tomorrow, Grim falls. And I think if Grim falls, there's a good chance that I'm gonna go to the end of the game after that. I'm gonna finally make my way in there and see what's up. Which I'm assuming is the end of the game. And after that, we still have Pantheon number 4. We have, you know, some things to clean up. But yeah, I feel like tomorrow might be the day. If I get Grim, of course. I think it's slowly time to move on, you know, fortunately. I wish I could play this game forever, but... Yeah, you can. Nice. I'm so cute when I'm being funny. Am I? Are you hitting on me, Red? Do we need to have an honest talk about our feelings for each other, Red? Because I will have that conversation with you. I gave him the flower, yes. Oh, meaning we will finish tomorrow? Yes, I am flirting. Nice, Red, thank you. I appreciate the clarity of communication there. Like I said, I need a fucking freight train type of sign to understand what's happening to me. Alright. Well, everyone, thank you so much for the stream tonight. Whoops. With that. Thank you, everyone, for being here tonight. Yet another stream of Hollow Knight. I appreciate it. We're gonna raid out Nasrallah in a minute if you don't mind me. If you don't mind waiting, I would truly appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support tonight. The follows. Thank you, JC, for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you for the lurks and the beautiful conversation. Tonight was great. Lots of interesting talks. And to me, that's what matters the most, really. I don't care about the game and the progress. It doesn't mean anything. So thank you for that. I will, of course, be back tomorrow for what should be a long stream. Extra 3 hours tomorrow. If, you know, if my energy levels allow for it. But yes. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. It's about 19 hours from now. I hope to see you there. We're approaching the end of that journey, Hollow Knight. I'm not entirely sure what's happening after that, but... yeah. It is time. I can feel it. Alright, let me start the raid for my good buddy Naz. And yeah, I mean, what else can I say? I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful night, everyone. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.